Hey, Ryan, welcome. Yeah, we start in 20 seconds. Today it's a big day. I will actually play Path of Exile 1 and I will show you the progression for the warrior. It will be a long stream. Let me do some clicks here. Okay. My boys, please tell me if you can hear my voice and the music in the background. So I played with the settings. I had to configure the entire program for Path of Exile 1. So I had to change my configuration from Path of Exile 2 to Path of Exile 1. Please let me know if you can hear my voice, if you can hear the music on the background. So you should hear some music on the background, you should hear my voice here. Perfect. And we need to see if you can hear the game sounds. I will log in into the game and we need to hear the game sounds too. Let me change the title on YouTube. Yeah. I need to change the title on YouTube. One moment. So today will be a long stream. Okay, let me do some clicks and we start. No man, the build is already up. I'm not playing a Scion. So I made a video on YouTube. Let me put it again, then we start. Give me a second. So on my YouTube channel, you have the build that I will play. It's already well tested. So here I made a video yesterday. This is my starter. I will play Ancestral Commander. And here is the POB. And actually I need to read it because this build, it was some time since I played it. So here in the notes section, it tells you what gems to take. I will consult with the POB. Here are the notes that you need to take. I explain for each act. So we transition to the actual setup around Act 4. Until then, we need to use melee, Ground Slam and Sunder. For the gems, you just go to the notes section and you read it. Here you have the gems that you need to use. Let me read it actually. Let me read it a little. I need to do everything smoothly. Yeah, good morning everyone. We start in 20 seconds. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I will remember as I play. My problem is I had a break playing Path of Exile 2, and in Path of Exile 2 I use the keyboard a lot. But in Path of Exile 1 we don't have keyboard play, we just play with the mouse. So I need to get used to playing the game. Yeah, it will take me a couple of minutes to accommodate to mouse play. Let's see how it goes. We go back to the game. And let's create it. I'm gonna make a Marauder. So Ancestral Commander, it's actually a Marauder. It's an ascendancy for the Marauder. Let's put a name. Ballisto Magnifico. Doesn't matter the name anyway. Look, it works. I'll think of a better name when the league starts. Tomorrow, by the way. So we have the event tomorrow. Again, look, I'm tempted to use the keyboard. In Path of Exile 1, you don't have keyboard play. I need to get used to it again. Here you put move only, you need to put. So I'm tempted to press the keyboard. That's my problem now. For the last few months, I played Path of Exile 2. I'm tempted to use the keyboard to move. Here you put move only, yeah? So I need to get used to mouse play again. Okay, I will try to explain what I'm doing, so you will see how easy it is to progress. You need to pay a little attention to Act 1 and 2. When you transition to Explosive Arrow, it's easy, man. You cannot mess it up. This is a very easy setup even for new players. Now let me see if I remember what to do. Here you move in circles, you attack once and you move. So you don't get hit that much. Yeah, I'm tempted to move with the keyboard. Let's talk a little about the loot filter too. For the loot filter, usually I use the default one from Never Sync, and when I start a fresh character I put semi-strict. So always when I start, semi-strict for the early acts. You pick up everything. Yeah, good morning everyone. I'm doing the campaign progression for my event build tomorrow. Yeah, this is a practice run. I want to show, it's not a practice, I already know how to do it, but I'm showing to the viewers how to do it. Now I need to open the POB, give me a second. So you have the skill tree. Yeah, this will be tanky even in Act 1. So Marauder has a lot of defensive nodes early on, yeah? So this is great for new players even in Act 1. You will see. Now let me dedicate a special tab here. I need an empty tab. Let's find one. Need an empty tab. No, let's put this one, why not? I'll use just this tab. What a heavy watchers, I know. Whoa. Okay, fine. I had a break from Pet of Exalman, yeah, remember. Here you want to go to the vendor and you buy a two-handed mace. Yeah. So most of the damage, especially early on, comes from the mace. And you take ground slam. From the quest reward you take ground slam. And you want to buy here a two-handed mace. Or axe. Mace or axe. Yeah, it's up to you. Axe tends to have slightly more DPS. Let's take axe, why not? But mace is also fine. And we're gonna put here ground slam. And we keep ruthless. Ideally you want to get chance to bleed. Chance to bleed support, you will get it from the quest reward. But until now this will be fine. And now we continue. I'm explaining what I'm doing. Welcome everyone. Blank picture, welcome. So I will finish the entire campaign today and we do some end game too. This is a very easy skill to play even early on. Will be a long stream today, yeah. We do the campaign and some of the end game. Probably I will even take a break later. Like 30 minutes a day. Again, I play this build. This is my event build. With explosive arrow, with direct hit damage. It's very, very powerful, man. It's better than damage over time. Yeah, we can even do 5 ways. And in this league, should be even more powerful. Here is for the campaign progression, what I'm showing, yeah? Here you have a unique enemy, you should not fight it. So this unique enemy, you should skip it. You don't want to fight it. Because you just left the town, you don't have any items, you don't have any skill points. With most characters, you will skip it. So if you're unfortunate to find her, and like here, you will skip it. Take this one. You don't fight her. Okay, take the waypoint and you advance to Mud Flats here. We will come back here for the Flask quest. Here you attack once and you move around, yeah? If there are too many Roas, you can actually die here. So you attack once and you move. Attack once and you move. Move in circles. Similar to how you did it with Hilo. The Roas can kill new players. My mana is gone. Okay. You attack once and you move. If there are too many Roas, you can actually die here. That's why you attack once and you move. Yeah, I'm tempted to use the keyboard, so I had a break playing Path of Exile 2. I'm always tempted to use the keyboard here. I need to get used to it. So here I'm ready to press the keyboard and I'm trying my best not to move with the keyboard. In Path of Exile 1 you cannot move with the keyboard. Yeah. And they have extra life. We actually kill them. Magic monsters, they give more experience, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna take this one here. As you can see, even in Act 1, you'll have a lot of life. You'll see by the end of Act 1, you'll actually have a lot of life. This is great for new players. My boy, you have the command on the screen. Why you put build Path of Exile 1? Why? Let's make the command bigger then. So you have the commands here. The command is simple, exclamation mark build. So why you put build Path of Exile 1 when the command is build? So you have the commands on the screen. I put them. I will not make them bigger. So you type the commands from the screen. You don't put the build path of Exal1. It's simple. Exclamation mark build. That's all that you need to type. Yeah, that's the command. For this build that I'm playing, it's simple. Exclamation mark build. This build is ultra hyper mega tanky. It's even hardcore viable. So if you want to a really ultra hyper mega tanky build, this is the one to go. It's also incredible because it's with totems. So the build that I'm playing, it's also hardcore viable. You can play it on hardcore. That tanky it is. Let me remember what to do here. I had a break with Path of Exile 2. So here we take decoy totem, yeah. So I'm gonna take decoy totem. Shield charge I will not use. Yeah, we're gonna use decoy totem. Give me a second. Let's put back the POB on the screen. So in the POB you have a notes section. It tells you the gem setup. Yeah, we want ground slam, chance to bleed, decoy totem, blood and sand. Yeah, lip slam, precision, clarity. Okay, fine. So blood and sand, chance to bleed. Let's go back to the game. Let me check here. Chance to bleed. We have it here. No. Blood and sand. This one. We put it. Okay, let's continue. Now we go and we do the flask quest. Yeah, it will be easy. Yeah, good morning everyone. For blood and sand, I think you need to stay in the blood sand, blood stance. Let me check it again. Put it in my aura bar.
I cannot do this yet.
You click it again. Yeah, so you need to stay in the blood stance. And here, let's put decoy totem. Okay, we continue. So I'm doing a full campaign progression with my starter that I will use tomorrow. So people see how easy it is to progress, yeah? This is a very easy build. It's also hardcore viable. If you play it on hardcore, it's ultra hyper mega tanky. So you can play it even on hardcore. The Ancestral Commander Ascendancy, it's also incredibly tanky. So the skill tree that I provided, it's tanky. We even have spell to suppression, but on top of that, Ancestral Commander, it's a very tanky Ascendancy. So you will not die with this build. In the last Frisha events, I hit level 100. In both of them, I hit level 100 because you cannot die. You know, the less you die, the easier it is to level up. Okay, we can put the decoy totem, no? Let's take everything. Yeah, welcome everyone. Drella, welcome. Giga Chat, Guile, Boss, nice to see you again too. You want to pick all the magic items and rare items, you will vendor them for shards. You know, it's leak start, you will not have currency. So in Act 1 at least, you pick everything. You see a magic item, rare item, you should pick it up. We will vendor it. Let's see if I can get a level here. I need to kill, get one more level. Great. As you can see, even early on, we have a lot of armor and maximum life nodes, which is incredible for new players. They tend to die a lot. So one thing that I noticed, if we have a new Path of Exile player, he will die like crazy in this game. Like crazy. Path of Exile 1, it's actually harder than Path of Exile 2. So POE1, it's harder than Path of Exile 2. New players die like crazy, even in Act 1. Mirror gun, clip by Top Spike. Have you seen these boys? That was expensive mistake. Let's watch it together. So I didn't see it, but we can watch it together. Okay, give me a second. Let's put it on the screen. So this is a link from the chat. Let's see what we have. Let me see. First of all, I don't know what he's doing here. He selected the mirror. Oh fuck! My boy, but my question is, who the fuck lists Omen of Chaotic Effectiveness for one mirror? So someone already had a trade, you know, like 10 Omen of Chaotic Effectiveness for one mirror. Who does that? So he just sold his mirror for Chaotic Rarity. But who? So he had a mirror of Calandra in his stash tab, and he was playing with the omens here, and he sold his mirror for 10 Chaotic Effectiveness, which is actually very cheap. But my question is, who would list Chaotic Effectiveness for one mirror? Why? Why would you do that? Huh? But it's crazy. This will get featured into Exiled again, you will see. Of course, I would also be pissed. You know, it's like quitting the game, so this guy will quit the game now. Man, thank you for this one. Thank you for this one. But maybe he was reading the chat. Usually when I do a fuck up, I'm reading the chat. I blame it all the time on the chat. So when I fuck something up, I'm reading the chat and I'm not paying attention. So probably he was reading the chat. Okay, we sell and we get shards here. What we have here? Heavy strike I'm not using. This I will not use, this I will not use.
Farewell.
I mean, how the fuck, you know, when I have a mirror, I'm paying ultra hyper mega attention. If I have a mirror, and I'm very careful with that one. Okay, chance to bleed, you actually get it from the quest reward. So when you kill Helldrake, you get the flask and you also have chance to bleed. Now you want to use it. So you drop Ruthless here and you put chance to bleed, because this is better. If you have free red, you can put also Ruthless as a third support. But I prefer here chance to bleed. You put Ground Slam with chance to bleed. This is way better. Okay, let's continue now. Yeah, good morning everyone. I just started the stream. I'm doing a full progression here. You know, already people started farting here. Now if you suck, you can put a decoy totem. So for people that suck, you can also use decoy totem. The reason I added decoy totem is for bad players. We have a lot of new players. If you put decoy totem, it will make it easier. So the enemies will attack the decoy totem. It's easier for new players. You see, they are busy with the decoy totem. I mean, I cannot focus with the farts. You know, you'll run out of points, man. If you fart too much, you run out of points. Yeah. I cannot talk. If you're farting, I cannot focus and I cannot talk on stream. Okay, let's go here. We have the crab. Try to focus here. So again, this is a setup that was adapted for new players and casuals. It's ultra tanky. I cannot focus. You know, you'll run out of points, you know it. If you spam it too much, you run out of points and you cannot do it anymore. I suggest you keep your points. Make it easy with the decoy totem here. Okay, another point, we go here. Already I have a lot of life. So early into the campaign progression, I already have a lot of armor and life. I need to speak loudly so I can focus, you know, like you're farting and I cannot focus. I'm tempted to move with the keyboard. So I've been playing Path of Exile 2 recently. I'm tempted to use with the keyboard. In Path of Exile 1 you cannot move with the keyboard. So I'm always tempted to use the keyboard here. Oh! I think it's at the bottom, honestly. Yeah, I think it's at the bottom, no? Let me check the top just in case. So bear with me, I had a break from Path of Exile 1, I played Path of Exile 2 recently, yeah? So for the last 2 months, I've been playing just Path of Exile 2. I need to accommodate a little. I'm gonna switch to Sunder, don't worry. So I'm using Ground Slam until I switch to Sunder, it will get way better. But early on, I'm using Ground Slam. I will drop Ground Slam and then I will switch to Sunder. Man, I'm starting with the Marauder, so the Marauder class has melee skills early on. So at level 1 you cannot use spells. The class that you're starting with, it's important. Here we're gonna use melee. Until we swap to the actual build, I'm gonna use melee skills. Remember, I have a random shit. I'm stuck. I'm stuck, I need to kill them. Let me put the decoy to them. I'm using a random mace from the ground, but I will upgrade the weapon. Let me focus, man. I'll stop reading the chat. Give me a sec. Okay, now we take this one. Should I interact with the mechanic? I mean, you do have this mechanic, the Mirage mechanic, you do have it in the campaign. So if you want, you can. So the crab will be busy with the decoy totem, you attack from the opposite direction. Remember, I'm using a shit weapon here, yeah? So this is the weapon from the vendor, it's nothing fancy. It's a white base, random weapon. Some people like to do the crab later, you know. They don't do the crab right away, they return later and do it. This will give you a skill point, that's why it's important. So killing this crab will give you a skill point. So you put the decoy totem and you attack from the opposite direction. Very easy. And very useful for hardcore if you play on hardcore. Okay, let's see what we have here. You can also do the trick where you go to character selection and it will teleport you back in the town. Yeah, so you don't use a portal scroll. You're a sucky boy. Man, I will not repeat. You have the build on my channel. So I made 2 videos regarding my starter. You have it on my YouTube channel. You also have a command in the chat, !build. It will give you a link. So everything that you need about the build, you already have it. Okay, let me check with the POB now. I'm gonna go here. We take some accuracy for chance to hit. And let's continue with the campaign. So you have a command in the YouTube chat, !build. It will give you a link to the build guide for the build that I'm playing. In that video, I explained everything. This is a practice run. I will show you how to progress the campaign. Yeah, my only problem is that I got used to keyboard play. I'm tempted to use the keyboard here. I'm trying my best not to use the keyboard. So in Path of Exile 2, you can move with the keyboard. It will take me some time to get used to it again. Hey everyone. Yeah. Yeah, so when you return to Path of Exile 1, if you played Path of Exile 2, you need some time to get used to the keyboard play. And what a terrible layout. I'm gonna use Lip Slam pretty soon. Yeah, will be the movement skill. Because you need to jump. For example, Lip Slam, it's very useful here. So you don't get stuck. Well, they cannot add the WASD in Path of Exile 1 because they need to rework a lot of skill gems. They need to add animations. That's the problem. They need to put animations for a lot of skills on shooting on the move. And they don't have time to make animations for all the skills. Yeah, they will not add... Man, what the fuck? I had lag. Yeah, I had lag. They will not add keyboard play too soon in Path of Exile 1. I repeat, this build was adapted for the endgame and it's ultra hyper mega tanky. Ideal for new players. Okay, let's take this. This is one of my problems with the ping if you play on hardcore. So on hardcore you can die. This is what we have here. This makes it easy. Let me actually do it. So I'm not a speedrunner, I will actually interact with the league mechanic. Now it's too easy. Yeah, I really want to get Lip Slam. No, Tota will be even on softcore. So the Tota mechanic will be on softcore and hardcore. We even have Ruthless. Yeah, so I repeat, the actual setup starts in Act 4. Around Act 4, we're gonna jump into the actual setup. So this is a temporary phase that we're gonna use some melee skills. So for Act 1, 2, and the initial part of Act 3, we're gonna use melee skills. Ground Slam, and then we transition to Thunder. You can use Decoy Totem if you want. The build will be incredible for the Trial of Ancestors arena. First of all, it's very tanky, you will not die. And you can do it easy with my setup. You don't even need to target. But I plan to farm a lot of ultimatums. So for making currency, I will farm a lot of ultimatum with this build. So in the first days, a lot of ultimatum. That's my currency plan. You get a lot of inscribed ultimatums with divine orbs, and if you can get early divine orbs, you can buy whatever you want. So you can get divines in the first 5 days, you'll be rich. You can even flip items. Yeah, I will love it. No, you don't do any mulling. You just make the warrior and you progress. You don't need to mule gems. Yeah, I should try to upgrade my weapon. Remember that you can also gamble with gold. So with the gold that you pick up, you should gamble from the town vendor. Yeah, a two-handed mace or a two-handed axe. Let me see here, we take this one. Okay, let me go to town and we'll try to upgrade my weapon. So early on, most of the damage will come from your weapon. Yeah, we'll take a break from Path of Exile 2, like 10 days.
Farewell.
So 10 days I will not play Path of Exile 2. I mean, the cap, I can keep it for the sockets. I have here decoy totem. I already had the same one.
Welcome.
So we look for a two-handed mace or two-handed axe. Check this one, level 13, but too low. You know, you can even put a orb of transmutation. This is better here. Should I take it? But I need a gem socket, yeah? We need two red. Let me see what we have here. No. This I can take, also has movement speed, which is great. I'm gonna put it here. Let me put the gems here. Now we can get a better weapon. Let me take this one. Let's put the transmutation. It's fine, we can use it. So you try to upgrade your weapon as you level up. Okay, let's sell them now.
Farewell.
Now let's continue. No, there is no volcanic fisherman. It's ground slam, then it's thunder, and after thunder we have explosive arrow ballista. So volcanic fisher is just in Path of Exile 2 for the Warbringer. I made a video on it. So this build that I'm playing, I already made a video on YouTube explaining everything. No. So remember, especially for Act 1 and 2, you focus to get a weapon with as much physical damage as possible. Two-handed axe or two-handed mace. Here you have the lab at the top, but I already have it. Yeah, I told you, I still prefer Path of Exile 1, especially for the end game. So I like complex games with a lot of diversity. And the end game in Path of Exile 1, it's way better because you have a lot of things to do. Even for the builds, you have a lot of supports and gems, you know, like 3 times more than Path of Exile 2. That's why I enjoy it at the moment. Let me check my hit chance. It's fine, 100%. But I repeat, Path of Exile 2 in 2 years will be better than Path of Exile 1. It needs like 2 more years. They need to add more content, they need to add more variety for the end game, more skill gems, more support gems, more classes. You know, it will get way better. So I don't agree with people that say that Path of Exile 2 is terrible. You see, it will be great in 2 years. It just needs more time. Yeah, you will see. The event starts tomorrow. So like 36 hours. The event, we have it tomorrow, like in 36 hours. Check my life. So I'm already at the start of Act 1. I have close to 300 life. This is extremely useful for new players because they die a lot. So this build is tanky even in Act 1. I don't have life on my items. My items are pretty shit actually. So the items that I'm using here are crap. Let me give you another tip here that you can do. Let me see Portal Scroll. So in town, if you want to do more damage early on, you can buy rings, iron rings. And you can buy them from this one, from Nessa. Let's see what we can use here. In the build guide, you don't have anything, but if you have a green socket, you can actually put faster attacks. Yeah, so you attack faster. You can take iron rings. This one. Nessa will give you normal ones, which will cost Scroll of Wisdom. 4 Scroll of Wisdom. Now I was very unlucky, it's magic. Yeah. You have it in the build guide, man. So in the written guide, you have a section for the modifiers. Okay, let's do it.
What is your desire?
Okay, red helmets, let's take it. So I personally will interact with the Mirage mechanic in the campaign. So tomorrow I will do the Mirage mechanic, especially in Act 1 and 2. Whoa! Okay, this I will take. This I will sell. So in addition to the loot, they also give experience. I was missing Path of Exile 1. Well, let's put faster attacks, why not? This will raise the mana, so it will cost more mana, but let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's see what I got here. This is fine, let's use it. And let's put here this one. Remember, you need to put blood stance, so you click it again until it's red. So here you want blood stance. If we have a belt, let's use it. Okay, let's go on. Let's kill Brutus now.
You live to fight another day.
Man, you can do most modifiers, just don't take no regen. So low life regeneration, no regen. These two you don't do. You can even do elemental reflect with this build. I'm talking about when the build is fully done in maps. Give me a second, let me check this one. Here I can put an orb of transmutation, give me a second. Terrible, I like the sockets, that's why. Let me put it in offhand. Yeah, this is an event build. So it's not like Siege Ballista, but it's still ultra strong. So when we have an event, I always make explosive arrow with direct hit damage. So I repeat, this is not your typical explosive arrow. Yeah, this is a setup that I made. I'm not scaling damage over time. By going with direct hit damage, it will save you a lot of skill points in the skill tree. You can invest more into defenses. Not only that you have good damage, but becomes ultra hyper tanky. We even take spell suppression. So this build will also have spell suppression. It's incredible even for hardcore players. If you want to play it on hardcore, it's incredible. Why should I play anything else? This is very cheap, very tanky, easy to play, and this is... I don't care, it's not overused. This is not your typical explosive arrow. So if you read the build guide, you will see I scale damage differently. Show me another player that plays what I'm playing here. Nobody, because I invented this one. It's not with damage over time. And it's also great for new players. It's great for new players, this setup. People know me for my new player starters. So when they think about POE guide, they already know it's a good starter for new players. Yeah, so I try to make my starter a very new player friendly.
Approach.
Let me check what we have here.
Choose what
Body
you
armors, let's check it.
destroy the enemy.
So I don't think about what I want, I think about what a new player needs when it comes to starter. Yeah, I tweak them for them. That's why all my starters tend to be easy. Take this. I like this one, we have 3 red. Where the fuck it is? Here it is, the gloves. Drop this, drop this. We put the flask. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. This will be a long stream today. So I plan to finish the campaign and also do a couple of maps. Man, I just missed a ring here. This collar ring, I will take it. And the sapphire ring, we're gonna check it. Let me see what we have. Let me take this one. Man, I'm telling you, 99% of the players, when they go with explosive arrow, they scale damage over time. 99%. If you type now on YouTube explosive arrow, you will see damage over time everywhere. Everywhere. Everyone is doing with the damage over time. Direct hit damage also clears the map faster. If you deal the damage faster, it will feel better for mapping. That's another advantage. If you have damage over time, you need to wait for the damage. Direct hit damage will clear the maps way faster. Okay, let me check this one. Okay, it's better. I'm gonna use it. Okay, let's kill Brutus. Any exciting fresh art classes? Ancestral Commander, that's it. I want to play the event simply to relive the Trial of the Ancestors mechanic. So I want to play the Tota mechanic again, that's why I'm playing the league. Last time we had it more than 2 years ago. Okay, let's go for Brutus. Look, I have a lot of life here. So I'm already on 400 life. At the start of Act 1, I'm already 400 life. Most of the life will come from the skill tree, not from the items. Okay, let's go here. Look,
Your
Frotz
brawn is about
joined
to
the
meet
game.
its match, brute. Give the warden my regard.
So if you want to practice, in my opinion, you should just practice Act 1 and 2. Because the moment we transition to the Explosive Arrow Ballista, it will be easy. Easy as fuck. It's already easy, but if you want to practice, you just do it Act 1 and 2. That's it. With Explosive Arrow Ballista, it's way too easy. There's nothing to practice. Here you put the decoy totem and you attack from the opposite direction. You have a lot of life, you should be fine. See? That's a lot of life. So, you should be ultra fine.
Your spirit is the plaything of the
Okay. Remember to pick up magic items and rare items, especially for Act 1. You will sell them to vendors for shards. And the gold that you have, you keep it and you will gamble maces. Yeah? So you don't gamble anything else except the weapons with the gold that you pick from the ground. Okay, let's put here this flask. We can use them later if we need. This is also a great belt. Okay, let me sell everything here. Lip Slam. Here you take Lip Slam. This will be your movement skill.
farewell.
Lip Slam is very powerful. And now if you have a free red link, you will put Ground Slam, Chance to Bleed, and the Ruthless that you started with. So Ruthless was the support that you found on the beach. Yeah, if you have a free link. You will use it like this. Okay, let's put them here. Oh, let's take back my alchemy. So I forgot, I need to put in this tab. Okay. Let me check with the guide. I'll put it on the screen. Okay, we go here in the POB and we check the gems. So I need Ground Slam, Chance to Bleed, Ruthless. This we will slap with Thunder. So when I can use Thunder, I will use it. Decoy Totem, I have it. Blood and Sand, I'm using. Lip Slam, I need Precision and Clarity. So for each act, you have the gem set up that you're gonna use. It's in the POB in the notes section. Okay, so let's go back to the game.
Hello.
I'm gonna take Precision and Clarity, which are at the bottom. Okay, let me see where to put it. We can put it here, and here we can put it here.
Take care.
Okay, let's continue now. And go here. Let's activate the auras. I like to put the auras on the aura bar so I don't click them by mistake. This is the aura bar. You hold down control. Make sure you're in the blood stance with red. Yeah, so the auras, you just put them on the aura bar because you can disable them by mistake as you play. I have a shit weapon, by the way. I will upgrade it eventually. If you want, you can gamble. Ah, Lip Slam. Remember, you can Lip Slam.
Strength isn't everything.
Damage is fine. You know, if I drop a powerful unique like Tabula Rasa, I will not use it. So if by any chance I drop a powerful unique, I will just not use it. Let me check with the POB here. Now we need to go at the bottom. Yeah, lip slam, it's incredible.
In your corner, mother of the dead.
Let me just skip it. No, it will be better when I swap to Thunder. So pretty soon I will swap to Thunder and it will be better. Well, it's my setup. I went fully into defenses here. That's why I'm taking precision. Yeah, I don't care what other people do. I do things my own way. So in case you don't know POE guy, I like to do my own builds. I do my own setup. I don't give a fuck what other people do. Yeah, I have my own way of playing the game. Yeah, so I really don't care what other people do. I play my own way the game. And this is a great setup, as you will see. Not that it will be nice, will be incredible. So the build that I have, it will destroy the Tota mechanic. First of all, it will be ultra tanky and damage will also be great. So it will feel incredible with the Tota mechanic. No, I don't give you a shit build. Especially if I play it myself. Let me take this as a blue socket. Let me see. This one, a rare melee weapon. I want to take it. So I'm trying to upgrade my weapon, which is dog shit. I can find way better weapon. So from time to time I will check the Mirage mechanic, because it can upgrade my weapon. Okay, here it is. We go here at the bottom. Okay, I dropped one. Let me check it. Incredible. I mean, it's not incredible, but it's still powerful. It's better than what I had. Let's put it. Okay, I'm gonna put it. And here I need some blue sockets, so I will actually use this one. So I can put my clarity. And I can put it in the body armor. Now, let's drop this one. I will interact with the Mirage. So in the event, I will do the Mirage. Okay, let's kill Fairgraves. This one you can skip it. So this one you can skip it. Put decoy totem and you attack like this. Way better way. And this I will take, I will sell. Yeah, lip slam also feels incredible. Can use it like this. So to traverse the area faster, you move a little and you use Leaf Slam, like this. Let's kill some of them. Okay, now we go back to the town and we take Thunder. So we transition from Ground Slam to Thunder, which is superior. You see, do we get it here? Yes, you get it from the quest reward. So you don't need to buy it. You put Thunder now. And you will drop Ground Slam. This one, we no longer use it. Let me actually destroy it. And we put Thunder. Thunder is superior. Better damage, better clear. Gonna take this. Okay, let me check with the POB. So I provided a skill tree progression. Okay, I see. We go here. We're gonna take these notes. Let's continue. Okay. So Thunder does more damage. Let's find some enemies. Here. See? Also better area of effect. I need to find like a lot of enemies. Here. Way better damage. Okay, I dropped another one. Look at kills, bro. No, Ground Slam it's initially until we use Thunder. Just keep it. Take this one. Way better. Check my life. So I'm close to the end of Act 1 and I have close to 500 life. That's a lot of life. Very useful for new players. So the entire setup was tailored for new players. Entire setup. It's also hardcore viable. In case you missed it, this build you can play it on hardcore. Don't need anything. No man, I did it on purpose. So this setup on purpose, I focused on a lot of life because new players die a lot. So this is a new player friendly setup and I made sure that you have shit ton of life. So the number one problem with new players, they complain of dying. If you make this starter, you will not die. So on purpose, I used a lot of life nodes and armor nodes. Icequake 81 boss, thank you for the love, man. I hope you have a good start tomorrow. Thank you. It starts in 35 hours. So the event starts in 45 hours or something. Let me put the decoy totem. Yeah. It's easy. Okay, let me check the ring.
Your curse is over, sire. Rest with Hinekora, mother.
Man, it's still better than what I had. Let me take this one. Are you gonna play hardcore? I never play hardcore in Path of Exile. It's I want to play for fun, so I play games in order to enjoy myself. If I play hardcore, I will be stressed. So why I do play games? I want to relax myself. I want to have a good time. If I play hardcore, I will be very stressed. So hardcore, it's extremely stressful. So I don't want to get upset or mad. I don't like it. Plus, the economy on hardcore is not great either, so I like to do trades, I like to flip items, I like to craft. And if you play on hardcore, less people play hardcore. So trading, it's a little problematic on hardcore. Let me check the vest here. So you don't have a trade economy that is great on hardcore. And I want to use this one. Let's use it. So I'll use these boots. This one here. Okay, this should be fine, no? Let me check with the POB. So we need to go top side. Here. Let me sell this here. And we continue. Go to the right. So from the town, we start with the right side. So pay attention to the quest order, how I'm doing them. Should be at the top, no? Yeah. Man, the Mirage Gauntlet is not for Saki boys, it's very hard. So Zizaran's Gauntlet event is not for new players. You know, it's very hard. I did it, of course. I think I died at level 94 or something. Yeah, 94. Now we go at the bottom, we have a skill point quest that we need to do, and the lab trial. Yeah, even this phase is very easy, as you can see. I don't have any problems. Damage is great even with a bad weapon. And I also have a lot of life here. We'll take it. In my opinion, they made the game way too simple. So after Chris Wilson left, they boosted the loot drops that you get in the campaign. Now you get a lot of currency even in the campaign. They made the game way too easy. It used to be much harder. Path of Exile way harder. Even Chaos Orbit was a celebration when you got a Chaos Orbit in the campaign. Now you get like 10. You drop quite a lot of Chaos. They made the game way too easy now. Take this one. Man, for Uber content, first of all, it's not for new players. So if you're new to the game, you should not even try to think about Uber content. Like Uber mode pinnacle bosses. New player has a lot of catching up to do in this game. So you have regular pinnacle bosses and all of them have an Uber variant. That one is very hard for the casuals and new players. So in addition to the build, for example, you need to know the boss mechanics. You can have a multi-mirror build and you can still fail it. Yeah, so the build is not everything. You need some skill and experience. Let me take it.
You've done well. Make your wish.
No. You know, Path of Exile 2, it's like 5 times easier than Path of Exile 1. This is way harder. Even for bossing, the bosses from Path of Exile 1 are harder than the bosses from Path of Exile 2. We're gonna take this one, 40% increased damage with hits against rare and unique enemies. So when you most need it. This is a very powerful node. Let me take the portals. You go back into the game, so you don't use a portal.
It would be wrong to do that.
Okay, let me check the helmet. I need we can put it here actually, and I can use this helmet. Here you get a skill point. And let me check with the POB. Okay, we need to go right side now. Yeah. We go back to the crossroads and we go here at the top. So it's about 3 things if you want to do Uber bosses. First of all, the build that you're playing. Secondly, how much you invested into the build, so the items that you had. And the most important, in my opinion, it's the player skill, if you suck or not. So the player skill, it's a big component. You need to know the boss mechanics, you need to have map awareness, you need to dodge. That's very important for Uber bossing. And some people, they do have the currency, they do have the build, but they suck. That's why even Uber Maven, they cannot do it. So they are playing builds multi-mirror, like multiple mirrors of Calandra, and they cannot do Uber Maven. Yeah? So player skill, it's much more important. There was a guy a couple of years ago on my Discord. He was complaining that he cannot farm regular Maven with the lasers. He had a build with more than 1 mirror. So he had a multi-mirror build and he was not able to farm Maven. Regular, not even Uber. He died to the lasers at the end. You know, you have memory puzzle game, he didn't know how to do it, and the lasers at the end. So you need some practice. This is the idea. You need to practice the fight. Buying man, I cannot wait to transition again to Explosive Arrow. I want to show you how powerful is the setup and very lazy to play. Now I have a problem. In the event I will take Ancestral Commander, but now we don't have the special fresh ascendancies. So what I will do? Now in order to emulate 1 extra totem, I will use a Skirmish Quiver. So we have this quiver in game, Skirmish, that will actually give me 1 extra totem. And this will emulate the Ancestral Commander ascendancy. So when you do the first lab with Ancestral Commander, it will give you 1 extra totem. Now, in order to get it, I will use a Skirmish Quiver. This is the only thing that I will do. The Skirmish gives you 1 extra totem. That's it. Okay, let me check now. We put again the guide on the screen. And we check for Act 2. So Act 1 is done. Now let's read for Act 2. We want Herald of Ash. Precision. Let me see. So I see that I went with life tap everywhere, yeah? Okay, melee physical damage, life tap. Decoy totem, life tap, blood and sand. I'm gonna take Herald of Ash. Okay, let's go back to the game. This one, we take it. Using life tap, it's great because you don't need to worry about mana. I repeat, this was made for new players, and not having to worry about mana, it's a big quality of life. Now let's go back here. Gonna use everything here, including Herald of Ash. I see why I need life tap. Okay, let's buy life tap. Life tap, you can buy it from Act 1. So we don't use mana. You go from Nessa and you can take life tap. Here it is. And now we can put it, let's see, I'm gonna drop the Ruthless. Yeah. And for Lip Slam, we can also use life tap again. So I can Lip Slam. And let's put here Blood and Sand. I will not be able to use Decoy Totem, but you don't care about it. You just use it in Act 1. You see, I took all the quests here.
Stay sharp out there.
Let's continue. We go here. We kill the bandit. So now I have my mana fully reserved, but because I'm using life tap, I can use my skills with life. So mana fully reserved, but I don't care. Let me check this one. Oh, that's a lot of physical damage. This is a lot of physical damage. I'm gonna use it. Incredible weapon. I can also use Decoy Totem here. Give me a second. We're gonna put another life tap. Ideally, you want 3 red sockets, but no problem. Let's take another life tap for the Decoy Totem. Decoy Totem, you can actually drop it. Somewhere around Act 2, you can drop Decoy Totem. Okay, so now all my skills have life tap. I'm not using mana anymore. That's a very powerful weapon. No, you don't need to buy it. You get it as a quest reward. So Decoy Totem, if you play on a warrior, you get it as a quest reward. Check the damage, man. Let me actually go here. I want to show the damage. Good kill speed too. A lot of life, so this is not squishy. Even in the campaign, it's not squishy. Let me see here. Let me check red helmets. After POE2, I delete forever POE1. Man, I will still keep it because it needs more time. So Path of Exile 2 needs more time to, like 2 more years. I still prefer the endgame from Path of Exile 1. It's more complex. Yeah, I like complex games, and Path of Exile 1 is more complex. So I still prefer Path of Exile 1. I mean, let's use it. Boss, are you lucky boy or sucky boy? Let me tell you. I'm POE guy and you're the sucky boy. That's how it goes. You're the sucky boy, you can be also lucky boy, I'm just POE guy. Yeah, I agree. Some people cannot play Path of Exile 2 because of the computer. You need more resources. That's true. Here we kill all the bandits, no? Yeah, well, we kill all the bandits. Let me actually check with the build guide because I forgot. Just in case I need to check. We go here, Pantheon, Ascendancies and Bandits. Let's see. Yeah, kill all the bandits. So you have it here. You go back to the game. You know, clarity is useless here. Since I'm using life tap, we no longer need clarity. Yeah, so you should stick with the build guide. Now Precision has more reservation because it's linked to life tap. That's why you don't want it linked. Yeah, give me a second. I need to change my... I need some green sockets. Let's go back to the hideout. Let me see here. I need some green sockets. Ideally on the boots. Let's take this one. Herald of Ash. Let's put here Precision. So we no longer use clarity with this setup. I'm gonna destroy it.
I hired to you and I the road.
Hello? Remember to
Okay, let's continue. Now we go to the left. You can use Vitality if you want. You see, you have extra reservation. You can use Vitality. I'm just too lazy. Since you are not using mana, you can reserve it. Vitality will give you life regeneration. But I don't need it. For me, it's easy. Yeah, Lip Slam feels incredible. It's better than Frostblade.
Ready yourself. Make your wish.
Rare boots. Why not? Let's do it.
Your wish has been granted.
Are you done with the Path of Exile 2 League? No, I'm not done. I will just want to play the event. So tomorrow we have an event in Path of Exile 1. I want to play it. I'll play it for 10 days, then I'll go back to Path of Exile 2. So I still want to level up a Spirit Walker, for example. I still want to make it. Okay, this is shit. Let's go out. So I'll play the event like 10 days, then I'll return to Path of Exile 2.
A legendary battle.
Okay, this is shit. The bandit will be the same part with the waypoint. So if you have the waypoint to the left side of the road, this means that the bandit is to the left. If you have it to the right, the bandit will be to the right. So I already know that Alira is here to the left. So if I go to the left, I'll find Alira. Because I have the waypoint to the left. Look, I have it here. We kill the bandit. And what do you mean? I put the title on YouTube. Let me check. So I changed the YouTube title. It says Event Practice Run, Return of the Answers as part of Exile 1. Yeah, check the stream title on YouTube. So I'm doing a practice run for the event that we have tomorrow.
There's no blacker magic than death, witch.
Okay, we go here. Now the Weaver Cavern will be the opposite direction of the bandit. So if you hit the bandit and the waypoint to the left, now I know that the Weaver Cavern will be to the right. So it will be somewhere around here to the right. No, it's tomorrow, it's not Friday. Now it depends on the time zone, so I don't know from what country you are, so time zone can be a problem, but it should be in 34 hours. So the event will start roughly in 34 hours. Look, here is the Weaver Champ. Minion pack, it's powerful, yes. It will get nerfed. So there are two skills that will get nerfed in patch 329, I already can tell you. Minion Pact and Kinetic Fusilage. So these two skills will get destroyed in the next patch. They talked about it. So there was an interview and they said that they wanted to nerf Kinetic Fusilage, but they will do it in 329. So we had an official interview with the developers and they said, we want to nerf Kinetic Fusilage, but we will do it in the next league. So it's already confirmed. That skill will get destroyed. Which I'm very happy. Fuck that skill. I'm very happy that they will destroy it. It's just too powerful. So next league, say bye-bye. Say bye-bye Kinetic Fusilage. It scales the damage way too much from nothing, from the gem. The gem is too powerful. Okay, let's go here. Oh, they will buff melee. And I have lag again. You see? Check my ping. We need to wait. So this is from the server, it's not from my computer. Ugh. Now imagine playing on hardcore. So someone right now was playing on hardcore, probably he died. So we get a freeze for like 10 seconds, it's enough to get you dead. If you're playing hardcore in Path of Exile 1, you get the screen freeze for 10 seconds, most of likely you died. That's why I don't play hardcore. The worst thing that you can do is to die to a server lag. Maybe you invested a lot of currency into the character, you have server lag for 10 seconds, you're dead. That's why I'm not playing hardcore. Check the damage, huh? Done. Okay, let me check this one. No. I mean, I can sell it. Give me a second. I'm gonna sell.
What trouble to
If it's a problem, you can try my other build. I have another build with a shaman. It has ancestral warrior totems. Maybe it will be better for your computer.
Going?
I'll put this one here. everything here, and we check. And here you want to take melee physical damage. And we're gonna drop chance to bleed. So you want melee physical damage, thunder, and we have life tap. This will be the setup. You'll do a lot of damage.
Piety, farewell.
Okay, let's finish that now. We go here. Actually, I have a quest that I need to return. It will give me a skill point. Here you get a skill point. Let's take this. I have shit ton of life. For Act 2, that's a lot of life. Should be here at the top. My build that I have, it's incredible for Ultimatum. So I plan to make my currency farming Ultimatum. So that's what I will do. Initially I will go with Blight, and from Blight I will transition into Ultimatum farming. And of course the Tota mechanic and Ultimatum. So this is what I will farm in the next league. A lot of Ultimatum and a lot of Tota. This build will be incredible for Ultimatum. Man, why he whispers? And he jumps too much.
Your reign is over, Bandit King.
As you can see, defenses even in Act 1 and 2 are quite high, and damage is also fine. So I have good damage and great defenses, even for Act 1 and 2. The build commands redirect you to Path of Exile to why? Let me check again. No, it doesn't redirect. I have ancestral. It works. Look. Let me click for you. I will click for you. Let me check. No, my boy, you're a Saki boy. It works. So I just click on the link. So people on YouTube, look, I'll put again the command for you. That link works. I just tested. So pay attention. Ancestral Commander, it's the ascendancy from Legacy of Prussia. So we don't have access to the regular ascendancy classes. You have special ascendancies. So you will not have your regular ascendancy classes. Ancestral Commander, it's a special ascendancy that you will have in the event. So it's not Path of Exile 2. I just checked the link, it's fine, that's the build guide. Best thing that you can do is to actually watch the video. So click on that video and you watch it.
Ready yourself.
Okay, let's take this one. I will not go to the corruption altar, it can also destroy your items, yeah. I don't like this place too much. Man, I'm not trying to get a good time, you know, I'm not a speedrunner, I also don't encourage speedrunning. So the most stupid thing that you can do is to speedrun in this game, you really don't want to do it. Trust me. In theory, you should. People say if I speedrun and finish the campaign in 3 hours or 4 hours, I will get richer in the endgame. It's not true. Some of the most richest people that I ever met in this game, they actually finish the campaign in 6-7 hours. You know, they don't finish in 3 hours, and they make multiple mirrors by day 3 and day 2. So this is a myth that if you finish the campaign in 3-4 hours, you'll get very rich in the game. It's only true on paper, in theory. So what really matters is you need to play a lot of hours per day, you need to have a lot of time to play the game, this is number one. And number two, you need the good strategies for farming, this is what really matters. You know, if you finish the campaign like 2 hours faster or 3 hours faster, it will not make a big difference. So I still want to take breaks, I want to play like a normal human being, I will not play stressed. So yeah, I don't want to have here 4 Quicksilver Flask, press 2 movement skills, fuck that shit, I don't play like that. So it's stressful and I don't want to play the game stressful. So I have in my list a couple of guys that by week 3 and 4 they make multiple mirrors. Crafting items and reselling. So you can get crazy rich even if you finish the campaign in 7 hours. Actually, speedrunners confuse new players a lot, man. So new players, they hop on stream and they see a speedrunner that finished the campaign in 3-4 hours and they think that that means you're a good player. You know, if you speedrun, there is a different category speedrunners and they try to get the best time possible for the campaign. That's not what's important. That's really not what's important in this game. Even for currency making, it's not that important. All that you need to know is the quest order, in which order you will do the quest, and some area secrets. So there are some shortcuts, you need to know them, that's all. But you don't want to stress yourself with 4 Quicksilver Flask, with 2 movement skills and taking 0 breaks, or skipping certain quests. There are some quests that you skip. Some speedrunners even skip the labs. You know, they don't do the labs on League Start. They try to get the best time possible. Don't do that. You will go back to the campaign anyway to do them. Most streamers are still playing Path of Exile 2. My boy, I'm POE guy, I'm not most streamers. So I'm POE guy, I do whatever I want, I don't care what other people do or say. I like to make my own builds, I like to do my own strategies, and I would like to play what I enjoy. So I really don't care what other streamers do. So yeah, I don't give a fuck what most streamers do. I want to play the event because there is a high chance that Trial of the Ancestors will get implemented to Path of Exile 2. So this mechanic with Trial of the Ancestors might get added to Path of Exile 2. I want to play it again. Yeah. Also, I get a free mystery box, so why not? Just for finishing the campaign, I get a mystery box on top. And I will not take it. Unique jewelry. I don't want to use uniques. I mean, there are still plenty of people that will play the event. I know a couple of them that for sure will play this event. They will not stay in Path of Exile 2. They actually got bored with Path of Exile 2. They want to play the event. I know more than 10 people already. Yeah, so not everyone will stay in Path of Exile 2.
There's journey well.
Okay, let me check with the POB. We need to go here at the bottom. Let's go here. No man, some are legit, but you're right, most of them are clickbaits, I agree with you. But some people are legit, but yeah. You need to be smart, put it like this, you give the benefit of the doubt, you watch the video, and if you see it's bullshitting you, you just ignore that guy, and that's it. So if you see a thumbnail with, you know, 40 divines, 30 divines per hour, you watch the video, you try the strategy, if you see that it's not true, you just ignore that guy. Or you give him a second chance or something. Because some strategies are legit, but a lot of them are bullshit, I agree with you. For example, let me give you a good example. For ritual, I made very clearly, I said multiple times that we cannot put a profit per hour for ritual because it's a jackpot farm. You need to get lucky. So people in Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, if you're farming ritual, it's all about finding an expensive item. And that can take multiple hours, it can take days. Someone might find it in the second run, you know, he does a second map, he finds something expensive. Someone else might run 100 maps and he gets nothing. So it's not wise to put profit per hour. There are some people that find a mage blood, they put profit per hour like 100 divines simply because they found a mage blood. They got lucky. We do not add lucky drops to profit per hour, you know, only Saki boys add it. So remember this. Another example, Strongbox is in Path of Exile 1. You do not put profit per hour for Strongbox farming. Yeah, you can find an expensive divination card, you got lucky, now you don't need to put it for profit per hour. So yeah, this is another farm that it's not smart to put profit per hour, but some people put it, you know, just for the views and clicks. But you don't put profit per hour for Strongbox farming. Crimson 4K boss, thank you for the love, I hope you have a good start tomorrow. Yeah, and if you want you can drop by again, we're gonna have a quality discussion. Thank you, man. Thank you. I try to be funny, but most of the times I'm not. But I'm doing my best to be funny. Sometimes when I try to be funny, I start offending people. I make Balkanic jokes and people get offended. That's how are my jokes. If you make Balkanic jokes, people get offended. Okay, let's go here. Oh, some guys are sensible. Oh, you have no idea. So most of the people, they know it's a joke based on my accent and, you know, they can hear it in my voice. When I'm making a joke, you can hear it in my voice. But some people are pussies and they don't realize it's a joke. So when I'm speaking, you can clearly hear that I'm joking when I'm joking. You can hear it in the voice. But some people, you know, are very sensible and oh, they get upset. Yeah, some people are very sensible. You need to be very careful what the fuck you say because you never know who gets offended. Yeah. Okay, you put decoy totem and you attack from the opposite direction. In Act 3, close to the end, I will transition to the actual setup with the explosive arrow ballista. This boss has a lot of life, by the way. But so do I. Look, close to 1000 life. So I also have a lot of life here. Let me check this.
I give this warrior of Kitava to you, my father of war.
Yeah, I want to use this one, but I can't. Let me check the belt. I mean, I have some resistances, that's it. Are you watching any of the World Cups or you are not interested in sports? Man, I like sports, but I'm not watching the World Cup anymore. So when I was younger, I was watching basketball and football a lot. But now as I grew up, I don't have time anymore. So I really don't have time. Yeah. So I stopped watching. I also think that football matches are rigged. Just like in the Roman Empire, it's how you call it, circus and bread and circus. So they are rigged actually. Many football matches are rigged. But I don't want to go in that territory.
Make your wish.
Unique weapon. I don't want to use unique So in this presentation, I don't want to use anything powerful. Both of you try playing a non-totem build? I have made plenty. You can go on my Discord server. You have a build Path of Exile 1 section with a lot of builds. You also have outdated builds. So there is an archived list with the builds that I made in the past. But mostly I play totem, you're right. So 80% just totem builds because I find them very relaxing, very easy to play. And I simply love the playstyle. But I made even non-totem builds, of course. So you have a full list on my Discord under Path of Exile 1 builds. There is a section. Do you happen to know if this event will be a gauntlet styled event? No. So we do not have the gauntlet modifiers. This will be the normal campaign. So you're asking me about Zizaran's gauntlet? No. This will be easy. So what we're gonna have in this event will be easy as fuck. If you do my build here, some people will just play for the mystery box. You know that you can get it very easy. With this, you finish the campaign on easy mode. You will not even die too much. Origami boss, thank you for the love, man. I hope you have a good start tomorrow. Thank you, and see you tomorrow. This is a practice run, yeah? I want to show you, this is what I will play tomorrow, and this will be a run. I want to finish the campaign and do a little some endgame. Where can we find prices of the event? What do you mean? The event is free, you don't need to pay for it. So this event that we have, you don't need to pay for it. It's free to join. You don't need to pay anything. And I already have the lab. I made a video about it on my YouTube, but maybe you want to check it out. So if you want more details about the event, I made a video 3 days ago. It's on my YouTube channel. See where it is? Here it is. Put the decoy totem and you try to attack from an opposite direction. You should do plenty of damage.
Enough of this.
Let me see what we have here.
Make your wish.
No. You know, I used to watch Eurovision a lot, but now it's a joke. So Eurovision in 2026, it's a joke. It's no longer enjoyable.
General Talakora.
Yeah, the artists suck. So most of the artists from Eurovision, they are terrible, man. Terrible. So last artist that I enjoyed in Eurovision was Lorin. So we had Lorin with Euphoria. It was a song. That was a good song, actually. But after that, terrible. Most of the artists are dog shit. I used to enjoy Eurovision. I watched it a lot in the past.
Stay out of the shadows.
Yeah, we have terrible artists now. You know, I can drop the mana flask here. Actually, I'm not using mana. Hey, my boys, you can use whatever flask. Let me drop it, actually. I don't need a mana flask. So mana flask is no longer required. Yeah, you can use whatever. Even put another quicksilver if you want. So we're not using mana. Let me see what we have here. No movement speed. Hey, my country came last in Eurovision. Man, you should not get offended by that. It happens. We go here at the bottom. My boy, early league, what you will be do for content? Of course I will do Blight. So each time when we have a league start, early on in white maps, yellow maps, I start with Blight. For two reasons. First of all, a lot of people need oils, so in the first 5 days, everyone needs oils for anoints. You also get a lot of bubble and currency. So yeah, Blighted maps are great early on, and after Blight, I will go to Ultimatum. And I'm tempted to take it. Let me take it. So Blight and Ultimatum. I should make a video on YouTube actually. Tomorrow on my YouTube channel I will make a reminder video of the content that I will pick. So I'll make a video tomorrow for my Atlas progression in the event. That's a good video idea. Let me make a reminder because I'll forget 100%. So Atlas progression video for the event. Okay, I'm typing here on a reminder so I don't forget. Blight, in the first 5 days it's always profitable. You drop a lot of bubblegum currency, you get some very powerful rares, and you can also sell oils for profit. After 5 days it's no longer profitable, so it drops. After 5 days you need to drop it, but early on in the first days it's incredible. It also gives you a lot of experience, so you can power level with Blight. I love it. Let's go here. Look, I'm actually killing them with lip slam. So they die just lip slamming on them. No man, that's a terrible strategy. Who the fuck told you that strategy? Man, just follow POE guy. If you follow me, you will be rich. So yeah, don't do crap strategy. That's a crap strategy. If you want to get rich, just follow me. You know, there are a lot of people that can confirm. If you follow me, and we're talking about mirrors. We're not talking about 10 divines, 20 divines. If you follow my strategy and if you play it, you should make actually mirrors. Yeah, that's a terrible strategy. The mystery box, yes, after you kill Kitava in Act 10. So currency making, it's that's how I get my dopamine hit. So in this game, everyone enjoys something. Some like to speedrun. Some like to, you know, max a build. I like to make currency. That's my priority in this game. The more currency I make, the better I feel about myself. So I feel better when I make a lot of currency. That's how I get my dopamine hit. Yeah, especially in Path of Exile 1. Even in Path of Exile 2, you'll always see me with multiple mirrors. Even now, I have more than one mirror. So currency making, it's what I enjoy about the game. So I like especially crafting, I like to flip items, and also good farming strategies. Man, I like this one, free red. Let me clean my inventory. I need space in inventory. We go to town. Look, I was reading the chat. I didn't pay the attention here. I was reading the chat. You don't understand what I'm saying? Man, I'm trying to speak as clear as I can in English. No, most of the people don't complain. So there are two possibilities here. Either my English sucks or your English sucks. So it's either me or it's you. So maybe my English sucks, but it's also a possibility that your English sucks. You never know. It's one of these two.
Stay out of the shadows.
Let me see, we go here, more life. Let's put them here. Vulnerability, we can use it for sure, but I need a red socket. You can also gamble if you want, or you check with the vendors for the helmet. Look, I have here plenty of red. Take this one. I'm gonna put it here. And we can put vulnerability too. If you need the Scroll of Wisdom in Path of Exile 1, you can just sell some armor scraps, blessed with Westons, or even Orb of Transmutation here. Yeah, it will give you a Scroll of Wisdom. Put it here, and now we continue. Here it is. I'm not using Frostblink. I'm using Lip Slam. And I'm not like a speedrunner. I want to play like a normal human being. So speedrunners, they put a stick in their anus and they play like this. They use Frostblink and they use Lip Slam. I don't want to play like that. I want to enjoy the game. I want to play relaxed. I don't encourage speedrunning in this game. So speedrunners, they use here 4 Quicksilver Flask. They use 2 movement skills. They don't take any break. They skip a lot of quests. They skip some trials. I don't play like that. I don't encourage to play like that. So I want to play like a normal human being. I will not use Frostblink. So Lip Slam, it's more than enough. Yeah? So we are normal human beings. We want to enjoy the game. We don't want to play stressed. I hate speedrunning. I don't encourage speedrunning. Yeah? So in my opinion, only... I'll stop it here. So don't do speedrunning. Yeah? Don't do speedrunning. New players get confused. They open the stream and they see some streamers that they speedrun. No, you don't need it. All that you need to know is some area secrets and the quest order. In what order you will complete the quest. This is what you need. Yeah, you don't need to exaggerate. Yeah? You will take break when you need to take a break. You will place maybe 2 Quicksilver Flasks. You don't need 4. And for the movement skill, 1 is enough. You don't use 2 of them. So 1 movement skill is more than enough. You don't need 2 movement skill. Let me actually save this. Yeah, people don't understand, especially new players. Go here. If someone is new to the game, he will open the stream. He will watch the big streamers. If a big streamer will speed rush the campaign, he will think that that's how you should play. No. No. I mean, if you really want to use 2 movement skills, it's up to you. I'm telling you, I don't want to use it. Let's put it like this. I personally don't want to use 2 movement skills. For me, 1 movement skill, it's more than enough. So if you personally want 2 movement skills, you can use. It's up to you. If you really want to use 2, you can. I don't want. I don't want. I want to play as relaxed as possible. Yeah? So let's put it personal preference then. Some people will get upset. You know, lip slam here, it's more than enough. More than enough. So if you enjoy that combo, you can use it. Maybe you got used to it. Yeah. Maybe you used it in the past, you got used to it, it's fine, you can use it. I don't want to use it. So let's call it personal preference. Yeah, we can use here blood and sand, make sure it's blood stance. What I will do here, actually, you can use 2 quicksilver flasks. This you can use. I don't recommend more than 2. Yeah, I've seen some people with 4. We don't want 4. 2 it's enough. Yeah, we can put here 2. Here it is, no? Yeah, don't exaggerate. Man, what a dog shit layout. No, it's either a dog shit layout or I'm a bad player. It must be one of these. Either a POE guy it's a bad player or this is a dog shit layout. I'm more focused on the end game in general. You know, fuck the campaign. I don't want to learn all the layouts. So there are people that are memorizing the layouts from the campaign. I don't want to do that. So the layout will change, but they are limited. They will repeat the layouts, you know, and you can memorize them. I don't want to fill my head with this crap. Let's kill some of them. Here, pay attention. From this quest reward, you always take this one Jade Amulet. Yeah? So we are gonna prepare to transition to Explosive Arrow pretty soon. You might need some extra dexterity. There are 2 ways in case you need extra dexterity. First of all, you take from this quest, you take a Jade Amulet for dexterity on the implicit, or you can temporarily take a not apple with dexterity like this one. But getting the Jade Amulet from quest reward is better. So you always take Jade Amulet. Whatever you get, you just equip it. So it doesn't matter. For the implicit, you get some extra dexterity. Okay, we go here. Look, Truppen logged into the game. Probably it's on the stream too. Hey, Truppen, if you're watching the shitty stream, write something in the chat. I think he's watching the stream. So this is Truppen. You know Factorio? Truppen from Factorio. I think he's watching actually. Let me check. He's not typing anything. His shadow. No, usually if he's watching, he will type. Sometimes he drops by on stream. Is there an event in Path of Exile 2? No, this is for Path of Exile 1. Gravicious, you can skip it, by the way. You don't need to kill it. So this event will start tomorrow, approximately 33 hours. It's an event for Path of Exile 1. It's not for Path of Exile 2. I made a summary video on my YouTube if you want to learn more, if you want to play. I know some of you don't like Path of Exile 1. Oh, this is great. Oh, let me check this one. I'm looking for 2 red, 2 green. So I'm looking for a bow with 2 red, 2 green. Or even a body armor, 2 red, 2 green. But I will show you a trick how you can get it fast.
Piety, you are truly Kitava's slave, daughter of corruption.
Can I jump here? No. Yeah, this area it's a little shitty. It's like a mini maze. Okay, here is the exit. Okay, let's kill this boss. Need to put some reminders on the screen
Done
too.
your ancestors proud, Khan.
After I kill this
Here's
boss, I'll
your
put something on the
body's
screen. The boss teleports a lot.
Damn you!
Okay, let me check the weapon. No, I had Bev.
I will take everything Dominus loves. You took it from me.
You can use it here. Let's go back to the town and I'll put something on the screen. So it's about the transition when we swap to the actual build with explosive arrow. Let me put it on the screen and we're gonna talk a little. So we go here. So here are note sections from the POB. You also have it in the build guide on the first page. Let's go on the first page. If you scroll down, you have a mini guide for the campaign. So it tells you, around level 35, you will go and you unlock the first labyrinth trial. Yeah? If you do it around 45, it will be easy as fuck, you cannot fail it. So I will do it around 45. And this node will give you a lot of damage mitigation from the Ascendancy and one extra totem. Then you go to library and then you swap to the explosive arrow. So first you do the lab, then you swap to explosive arrow. It's important. You will do the first lab with Sander, it will make it easier, yeah? And if you're around level 45, you simply cannot die with this build. You cannot die. If you suck, you still don't die. So it's important level 45.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Let me put this one here.
Teleporter.
I ease off to make them.
Boss, you got any other recommendations for free shot? I've played your explosive arrow for 2 free shots in a row. I want to try something else. Play Herald of Agony. So you want a good easy build? Play Herald of Agony. So the Herald Ascendancy scales damage greatly in the end game. You cannot go wrong with it.
Tread carefully.
So I recommend Herald of Agony with the Herald Ascendancy. It will deal a lot of damage actually. Yeah, so you cannot go wrong with that. Okay, let me see where to go. Here. I played it, I made it. I made Herald with Herald of Agony, very powerful. Look, even Supercharge is back. Welcome back. So I'm doing campaign progression. I'm showcasing the campaign for tomorrow. I still have it. It's on my... I mean, you can still make it if you want. It's on my Discord server and YouTube. But I don't have a Blick Start progression guide for the campaign. Actually, we can kill Dominus. We go directly to Dominus. I'll go directly to... We can do it with Sander, it will be easy. And let me take the quest item. Damage is fine. So I repeat, the build that you see here, it's new player 100% great for new players and casuals. I adapted the entire starter for new players. So I made sure that you have a lot of defenses even in the campaign. The build, it's extremely cheap. It's great, man. I'm telling you, if you're new to the game, you should just make it. So I adapted the entire starter for new players here. The setup is also quite easy.
The Karui do not hide in tower.
Means you're from Europe. So European players will start late in the night, I know. Including me. So when the event will start, probably it will be close to midnight. No, we don't go to library now. You should follow the build guide, yes? I just put it on the screen. So you open the build guide and you do exactly what I said there. Remember, this is a warrior here. I'm not playing the Hierophant. So just read the build guide, that's all that you need to do. And you do exactly what I said there. Okay, that it's almost done. No man, you follow the build guide, you don't buy any explosive arrow. So you buy explosive arrow after you do the Siosa quest later. So just read the build guide and you do exactly what I said in the build guide, don't do anything else. You know, in the campaign your gem leveling will be slow anyway. So you buy the gems, you stay in the docks for like 5 minutes and you're done. You don't want to stress yourself to buy in advance the explosive arrow. It's a waste of time. So watch here what I'm doing on stream and you will copy. So whatever I'm doing now on stream, you should copy too. You will see how I will transition in a second. And that's why I'm doing this run, yeah? No, I'm talking on YouTube chat. I was reading the YouTube chat. So I have the Twitch chat and YouTube chat. We can do without problems. Dominus, you can do it without problems. With Sander. Yeah, you'll also be very tanky. You should not die here. So it should be very easy actually.
I exiled an animal. Now you almost resemble
Transition will be like in 7 minutes. Whoa! Let me see, we can actually put vulnerability. So remember, vulnerability curse, you can use it. If you have a boss, you can put it. Yeah! Let me put the decoy totem, why not? Put decoy totem. So you can use decoy totem if you want. Yeah, I'll use the decoy totem actually. So the enemy will be busy with the decoy totem, yeah? Damage is fine.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile?
You can upgrade your weapon. No! You can upgrade your weapon. I was too lazy to upgrade it.
Nightmare prevails.
You can put with vulnerability. So you can curse with vulnerability if you want extra damage.
The touch of God. Die in awe. This world is an illusion, exile.
Yeah, Dominus doesn't like totems. When he says Light of Divinity of Touch of God, you need to run. It will do a slam that I don't think it cannot kill you, but just in case you run, does a lot of damage. I don't think it will one shot. Curse with vulnerability. Put decoy totem. it's easy, man. Let me check the belt.
The Empire dies with
Belt is dog shit.
Karui. Never again.
How many hours till the start of the event? 32 hours.
Ta-ta. Not a cockroach.
Approximately 32 hours. I don't know exactly. 32 or 31. Let me see. We take this one. Yeah, I'm doing a full practice run. I promised already. So I told everyone that I will do today a practice run. That's why I'm doing it. I will transition like in 5 minutes. We swap to explosive arrow in 5 minutes. Actually in 7. So pretty soon. The moment I swap to explosive arrow, it will be very powerful. It's already fine, but it will get great. Like 3 times better. Usually if I see a magic pack, I will kill it. It gives more experience. What is your food for today? Man, I really don't know. I will not make a soup again because I got tired of it. So I literally ate too much soup. I need to make something else. No, probably some rice with legumes. No, some boiled eggs with some rice and legumes, something simple. No, I will do it after this. Hey, Berserk Zod, welcome. So I'm doing the campaign progression, yeah, I'm showcasing the build that I will play tomorrow. So this is what I will play in the event, and I'm doing a full campaign showcase. And by the way, you're just in time. I'm gonna transition to explosive arrow like in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I'm gonna swap to explosive arrow. Pretty soon. I mean, the swap is very important. Okay, let me check here what we take. We go this way. So cabbage rolls, I usually take it with some red wine. I had cabbage rolls not too long ago. Like 4 days ago, I had cabbage rolls. Urban Shenki, boss, thank you for the love, man. I hope you have a good start tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you and welcome. So by the way, on League Start, for those who don't know, I tend to play a lot. So my streams will jump from 7 hours to like 10 hours per day. For me, it's very important to league start in a good way, and I need to play a lot. So the first 5 days I will stream more than 10 hours. Will be very long stream sessions. Yeah, if you're unlucky, it can happen. So it can happen if you're unlucky. So expect at least one vase relic every 10 runs. That's the average. Every 10 runs, you're expecting to get at least one vase relic. Usually you get like 2. I know where it is. It's a little at the top. Even though I will not take any ascendancy, I will just do the lap to show you how easy it is. So I will still do the lap. Yeah, I will fight Izaro to show you how tanky is the build versus Izaro. You cannot die. Some people die in the labs, but not this one. The build is very tanky. Let me see, I can tank it? Yeah, I can. Okay, let me take the hit when he will attack. Let's see. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, defenses even in the campaign are great.
Your empire is dead, Paul. Join it.
May drop. The build, will you switch off early? I have a better idea. Let's watch the stream now. I will switch in 5 minutes. So the best idea that I can give you, you either watch you read the build guide, you watch the video that I published yesterday, or watch the stream now. I'm gonna swap in 5 minutes. So let's see what I do. So I'm preparing to transition to explosive arrow, and I will explain what I'm doing. I just need a couple, like one more level here.
Make your wish.
Take this one.
Glittering fineries await you.
So I'll get one more level, and I will do the explosive arrow ballista swap. One more level. Oh, I will stay the entire event. So my setup can even farm 5 ways. I did plenty of them. It's a very strong setup. If you push it, you can do 5 ways, for example. I will not swap to anything else. I will just push the build higher and higher. You know, I won't transition to anything else. I will stay with this setup, and I will push the build. No, we don't swap to anything else.
All I must do is wait, and eventually you will die. I will not.
Okay, let me check this. Oh, they are dog shit. This we can use. The belt is not bad. Let me take the waypoint, then we go and we do the lava. I'll just take the waypoint. So I have it already. Okay, we go here. I'm preparing to take the totem nodes in this area, yeah? Now, while you're in Act 4 and 3, if you drop a 4 link, you look for the following color combination: 2 red, 2 green. You have it in the guide. So for explosive arrow, ideally you want 2 red, 2 green. You can also check with the vendors. If you're playing soft score, you just buy it because it will be cheap. You can also gamble with gold. I will show you in a second. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can use the decoy totem if you want. I don't want to die in this campaign. I really don't want to die. I want to finish the campaign, and at the end I will put like these deaths, and I will say, look, I didn't die. So that's the whole idea. I want to finish the campaign without dying, so I can brag at the end. After I kill Kitab, I will start bragging. So I need to be careful. I mean, the build is tanky. I don't need to be too careful. Oh, man, I just said something and look what happened. I just said that I don't want to die, but it ruined already. I need to start a new warrior now. I got frozen. That's what happened. So one of these enemies, it freeze me. I could not move. I got frozen. So there was an enemy here that got frozen. It freeze me. So I got frozen, I could not move. No, I don't play on hardcore. You're a Saki boy. But I want to show people that this is a tanky setup, it's not squishy. That's why. I wanted to show people, look, I didn't die, it's a tanky setup. I think these bats do a lot of damage here. The bats do a lot of damage, especially in large numbers. You're a Saki boy. Okay, let's find the waypoint and we do the lab. So I'll take the waypoint in the crystal veins, then I will do the first lab. You will see how easy it is, Zaro. Yeah, welcome everyone. So I want to play the event mostly to try again the Tota Arena, that's why. In terms of profit, I will farm Ultimatum. This build that I will make, it's incredible for Ultimatum. And I will also farm the Tota Mechanic. As a sherry on top, you also get a free MTX. So you get a mystery box for finishing the campaign, so why not? Yeah. Let me use decoy totem. If you want, you can use decoy totem too. So I'll actually spam decoy totem. You know, when you're surrounded by a lot of enemies, you can use decoy totem. Like here, for example. I'm using ballista here, so just have some patience. We're gonna use melee. This is a warrior. We start here. Just to have some patience. In 2 minutes, I'm gonna swap to ballista. So this is a ballista build, but initially for Act 1, 2, and the start of 3 we're gonna use melee after we swap into the actual build with ballista. So this is the ballista build, but early on we're gonna use melee. So now I'm preparing to transition to the actual build with explosive arrow ballista. Now I'm gonna transition. So let's put the build guide again on the screen. So let's see what it tells you. It says around level 45 you will go and unlock the first labyrinth trial. We're gonna do it now. After you get the labyrinth trial, we're gonna swap to explosive arrow ballista. So first you do the trial, you do it with Sander, and then you transition to the explosive arrow phase. Okay, so we go back to the game. Let's check my level. Look, 35, it's perfect.
Dash, I'm watching you.
Let me get the skill point too.
I am Cahomes.
I'm gonna take it.
Done yourself proud today.
And we go and we do the lab. We do it now.
Halakota.
It will be very easy. If you do it around level 45, simply you cannot die. So with Izaro, you simply cannot die.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls.
I mean, why are you nervous? This is a well-tested setup. I played it a lot. You know, all the channel viewers already know that this is very powerful. So what I'm playing here, it's well-tested. I played it multiple times. In all the other events that we had, it's cheap, it's tanky, good damage. It's also easy to play. Yes, I will interact with it, especially in Act 1 and 2. Let me actually try to face tank him, so I will go next to Izaro. I should not die at all.
Weary traveler draws close
So
to
I should not die at all. Let's stay here.
and the world attends.
Now, if you're afraid, you can also use the decoy totem. You know, Izaro will be busy with the decoy totem and you can shoot from the opposite direction. You can also do it like that.
You a martyr?
Let me see. I should be fine, no? You can also curse with vulnerability.
By the goddess, what ambition
Yeah.
this empire
So there is a good reason why I said around level 45, because new players, if they do it too early, they can die. And they will waste time here in the lab. That's why. For new players, I said 45. You can do it earlier. If you're a more advanced player, you can do it earlier. Let's go to the left a little. Yeah. I forgot how much damage the traps do. So Petovexal 1 it's harder than Petovexal 2.
Time comes to strike. An emperor strikes without hesitation.
So be careful with the traps, yeah?
Fantasy dark is never be a woman.
Is there a carry service? No. In Petovexal 1, no carry service. You can put a decoy totem if you want, like this.
Receive your sentence.
The fuck?
Such resilience. Pity the emperor sits alone.
Yeah, you should use the decoy totem actually. He will be busy with the decoy totem and you can shoot from the opposite direction. The moment we swap to explosive arrow ballista, you no longer use the decoy totem. So decoy totem is just for this phase with melee. So when you use thunder, you use decoy totem. Also, there is another node that I recommend. Here, this one will give you life. If you have life on the body armor, you take 30 maximum life. If you don't have life on the body armor, you take 15 maximum life. This one. can also use. No, Path of Exile 1 it's harder. Path of Exile 1 it's way harder than Path of Exile 2. When I say harder, I'm not referring to the campaign. I'm referring to the endgame. Even bosses in Path of Exile 1 are harder than Path of Exile 2. So all the pinnacle bosses from Path of Exile 1 are like 3 times harder than Path of Exile 2. Check here. Hey, you got any tips for someone starting the last flame? Yes, I have the best tip possible. You go and watch the video that I made. So the best tip that I can give you, you want to farm last flame, you watch this video. I explained the relic setup, how to recruit people, how to get more quantity of relics, even for budget. How to do a run with tricks and tips, you watch this video. You want to farm last flame, you have here a video, you want to watch it. So this is the best tip that I can give you. I've been farming last flame since patch 0.3. I dropped it also multiple times. In patch 0.3 I got it 2 times, in 0.4 I got it 2 times, and even in now in 0.5 I also dropped it again, 1 time. Okay, and this is the last phase we do.
Aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep the empire awaits.
Okay, actually I will use decoy totem. So for this fight you will use decoy totem. Remember to curse with vulnerability too.
Withstand the siege.
Man, he's not affected by decoy totem or what? So the Zaro doesn't attack the decoy totem for some reason. Come on, attack the totem. He doesn't want to attack the decoy totem. Look, I'm putting the decoy totem. He doesn't attack the totem.
Show me your resolve. I die.
I don't know why he didn't attack the totem. So decoy totem should force his arrow to attack the totem. He skipped the totem. Okay. Now I will not take any ascendancy. I just wanted to show you that it's not hard.
Are worthy before the goddess of justice.
So here you take the Ancestral Commander Ascendancy, which is very powerful.
Embrace
Here it's a reminder.
and rise.
On the first lab you will take this one.
This is the ending that we all
So here you have the Ascendancy. You're gonna take Forest of the Ancestors. This will give you 1 extra totem, which will give you a lot more damage. And it will have a damage redirection. 20% of the damage that you take will get redirected to a nearby totem. It will also make you tanky. So this is on the first lap. It will give you a lot of extra defenses and more damage. Now, in order to emulate the Ancestral Commander Ascendancy, I need to use a Quiver Skirmish. So I'll buy this one. It will give me 1 extra totem. Because we don't have the Frisia Ascendancies yet. I will not take it here. So we pretend that I just transitioned to Ancestral Commander here, yeah? Yeah, it's fine, yes. So let me buy one. So this you don't need to buy. I mean, if you do a League Start practice, you should buy it in reality, because when you take the Ascendancy, you will get 1 extra totem. And this particular Quiver will give you 1 extra totem. So we pretend that I got the Ancestral Commander Ascendancy. And now we swap into the actual build with Explosive Arrow Ballista. Let's go to Act 4, or even Act 3 here. And we need to get our links set up. Let me clean my inventory. So what we need here? We need 2 green and 2 red. You check with the vendor.
Come over here.
Check with the vendors in each town if you have 2 green, 2 red. Look, I have actually, but in case you don't have it, so here I got it. You have 2 other solutions. First of all, you can gamble with gold,
Talamoana.
body armor with armor and evasion. This is solution number 1. So you want here armor and evasion, and you buy. This is inclined to give you force linked and 2 red, 2 green. It's very likely to give you. Look, 2 red, 2 green, 2 red, 2 green. So this is solution number 1. You gamble with the gold that you have, body armors, armor and evasion. It's inclined to give you 4 sockets, also 2 red, 2 green very often. Another option that you have, you can buy it from the trade website. Yeah? So you go on the trade website and you buy it because it will be very cheap. You actually use this one.
Why are you still standing?
And now we do the Siosa quest. So we can buy the gems that we need. Let's do the quest for Siosa. You find Siosa here, Imperial Gardens, and you go to the north, you have the library. So you can drop 2 red, 2 green. You can check the vendors in each town for 2 red, 2 green. You can gamble 2 red, 2 green, or you can use the trade website. It will be cheap. You know, like 1 orb of alteration. Or 1 orb of alchemy. It's very cheap. There are multiple ways to get it. And if you're very unlucky, let's say you're extremely unlucky and you don't get 2 red, 2 green, you can use 2 red, 1 green. And you put lesser multiple projectiles later. Yeah? It's in the build guide what I'm saying here. So you can even do it with a free link. So I need to do the quest for Siosa so I can buy the gems that I need. So here is Siosa, now we do the quest.
I am honored to
Of course I will say, this is fully explosive arrow, I don't transition to Shrapnel Ballista. Remember, this is a short event. It's not like a full league that you can play multiple months. So I will stay with explosive arrow until the very end. Remember my setup, it's incredible, we can even do 5 ways. So my build can do 5 ways, for example, without problems. So this is not an actual league, it's a short event. Yeah, I'm looking for the secret one. No, depends on the layout. Here I was very unlucky. So this layout was very, very unlucky here. Yeah. Look, here it is. Usually it's at the top, but yeah. Now with the points, we can prepare to take the totem nodes. Here you get 1 extra totem too. No, man, for the bow you can use whatever, even a bow from Act 1, you still do a lot of damage. So plenty of time, I finished the campaign with the worst possible bow, white base from Act 1. I did it on stream many times. With this setup, you can use any bow that you want, even a white base from Act 1, you still do a lot of damage. I've shown this many times on stream. So I finished all 10 acts using the worst possible bow from Act 1, white base, worst possible base from the game. So damage will be very high. You will see in a second. So now I'm doing the swap too. Now let's talk about powerful uniques. There is a unique that can make the campaign a joke, like literally a joke. It's called Quill Rain. It's not mandatory, but if you can get it, get it. So my setup here scales drastically with attack speed. The more attack speed you have, the better it gets. And Quill Rain gives you 100 attack speed. It's broken as fuck. So if you can get a Quill Rain, even better. That would be the best unique. No, attack speed is more important for the campaign. Just read the build guide. This is not your typical explosive arrow, yeah? So you read the build guide and you do what I tell you there. Here you actually need to take the orbs in your inventory. So to buy the gems, you need to have the orbs in your inventory. So let me take the orbs here. So these orbs need to be in your inventory. And now we go to Siosa. No, for the end game, we don't want skill gems in the bow. We can get it on the body armor. Just follow the build guide. So the best in slot bow, it's Quill Rain for my setup. It's not a rare bow, as you know. This is not your typical explosive arrow. Just follow the build guide. Okay, pay attention. Now we buy the gem setups. Will be explosive arrow. Will be ballista totem support. Will be elemental damage with attacks. And will be lesser multiple projectiles here. This is the main setup. As a matter of fact, man, just bench, don't write now. Let me explain something, then we talk. Let me actually put the build guide so everyone can see. Let's go here on the build guide. And it shows you what to buy on the transition. So these are the gems that I just bought, yeah? Lesser multiple projectile, if you don't have a 4 link, you can add it later. So let's say you're incredibly unlucky, you can use a free link with 2 red, 1 green. Ideally, you want 2 red, 2 green, and you buy these gems here. Now, you also want to buy the rest ones here. We need to have Frenzy Mana for Jarrows. And we need a movement skill. I can no longer use Lip Slam. Lip Slam, you need to use a melee weapon, yeah? And I can no longer use it. You can use Frostblink or you can use Dash. Personal preference. If you struggle with blue sockets, you can put Dash because this is a green socket. Now you want clarity and precision. Okay, let's go back to the game and let's buy them. So what I said, let's take Dash because this setup is inclined to have a lot of green sockets actually. I'll put Dash. We also want Mana for Jarrows with Frenzy. This will give you Frenzy charges, which means more attack speed. So Mana for Jarrows, Frenzy. What else we can put? We need Precision and Clarity. Precision, I already have it here. We can put Clarity. Here, very simple setup. This I don't need. And that's it. You know, let me check again. I need to make sure that I follow the build guide so people don't get confused. Flammability, now for the curse you put Flammability. So when you have an act boss, you will curse with Flammability. We no longer use Vulnerability. And if you suck, you can also put Steel Skin Automation. So I repeat, the Ancestral Commander will be ultra tanky, you really don't need it. This will give you an extra defensive layer. So you can put Steel Screen with Automation here. But again, if you play Ancestral Commander, you don't need it, because it will be tanky as fuck. I will answer all the questions after I transition. Let me do the transition first, because people will watch the VOD. Now you need to take a random bow, doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna use a random bow. I've shown you in this VOD how to get 2 red, 2 green. Yeah, you on the body armor, very easy, you can gamble. If you don't have a 4 link, use a 3 link. And now we put the setup. Will be Explosive Arrow, Elemental Damage with Attack, Ballista Totem Support, and Lesser Multiple Projectiles. Now for the weapon, we no longer use this one. Decoy Totem, we no longer use it. Life tap, we no longer use it, and this mace, we no longer use it.
Yorosaki boy.
This we destroy, and we use a random bow at this point. We use any bow, doesn't matter. Ideally, you want a bow with this implicit. Let me actually show it. If you can get this one that has elemental damage with attack skills. This is a good implicit for my build here. This will scale the damage with explosive arrow. So ideally, you want a royal bow if you can get it early on. If you don't get it, no problem, use whatever. As a matter of fact, let me use a white base bow. Short bow, it's also great. With no modifiers. You'll see I will still do a lot of damage. And for the quiver, you use whatever. But you need to pay attention, you don't want a penetrating arrow quiver. Let me show it. This is a very common quiver in the campaign. So penetrating arrow quiver, it's with red. Let me make here any non-unique. So you don't want this quiver. This will give you pierce. If explosive arrow ballista has pierce, you will do close to 0 damage. So remember this base, you don't want it. It will break your damage, you do 0 damage with this. So you buy any quiver, but not this one. Now I'm emulating the Ancestral Commander Ascendancy, which will give me 1 extra totem. For that, if you do campaign practice, you can use a skirmish. So this will also give me 1 extra totem. So I'm pretending that I'm playing Ancestral Commander here. And here it will give me 1 extra totem. Now, when you have your gem setups, let's put everything. So I need some blue sockets, 1 second. Some blue sockets. You know, you can check with the vendors. Let me actually see. Sunder you no longer use. Melee physical damage you no longer use. Life tap no longer use.
What's up?
I need some blue sockets. We can buy this one. Yeah. Let me see here. One moment. You know, the bow is inclined to give you green. So we can put here mana for arrows with frenzy. Herald of Ash we don't use anymore. Precision we do use it, we keep it. So here we can put precision with clarity. And here we can put flammability too. Now steel skin automation, I repeat, this is optional. Only if you suck. So if you suck, use steel skin automation. Yo, POE guy sucks, huh? Let me see if I get here. Man, where I put them? I need to take them back. So I had 4 fusings. Let me take them back. So I dropped 4 fusing. I take them back. Perfect. And we put here steel skin automation. Ideally, you want some movement speed on the bots, but you know, I'm too lazy for that. So yeah, I'm too lazy. We can also put dash somewhere. Vulnerability we don't use anymore. Blood and sand we don't use anymore, we destroy. So I just transitioned into the setup. The next easy step that you need to do, you need to go to the docks and you need to level the gems. Because all the gems are level 1. You need to level them a little, yeah? Let's activate the auras. So you're gonna have clarity, precision, and this is optional, automation for steel skin automation. Let's remove them from here. This is a 1 button setup at this point. We have dash for the movement speed, and let's put here flammability. This will be for arc bosses. Now we're gonna stay here a little to level up the gem, because all the gems are low level. I need to get a mana flask back. Okay, let me get my mana flask back. So I was using life tap, I was not needing mana. But now you do need a mana flask early on. We can use this one. No? Let me use it. Put here a mana flask. Let's take another. Clarity will level up, it will get easier. So clarity will level up, it will help you with mana sustain. So we stay here to level up the gems. The more gem levels, the more damage we do. Let's click this one. You level the gems here. As I level clarity, it will be better with mana. Yeah. Leveling the gems up, not only that will give you more damage, but the totems will become tankier. You know, if the gem level is too low, totems will die faster. So Ballista totem support needs to get some levels so the totems become tankier.
Make your wish.
I prefer WSD, but we don't have it in Path of Exile 1. You see, these gems need to level up. Very important. That's why we stay in the docks, to level the gems up. The more gem levels we have, the more damage we do. People ask me how long you should stay in the docks. Let me give you an idea. Usually I tell them, oh, actually I forgot to do something here. There are some nodes that we need to drop. My boys, actually I forgot to do something. So we have a couple of nodes that are useless now. Let me drop them. Yeah, so not only that we need to put the gems and get a bow, but there are some nodes that we need to drop. So here we have some melee nodes. These are no longer useful for my build. So let me put the POB on the screen. I need to discuss a couple of things. So this is the path of building that I provided for the build. Yeah, you have for Act 1, then you have for Act 2 until 4, and here is for the explosive ballista swap. It even tells you explosive arrow ballista. If you notice, there are some nodes that I dropped. So these nodes here for melee I dropped, even this one at the top. Pay attention. So this we drop, and this one with melee we need to drop. Everything else stays the same. Yeah, so let's do them now. I'll go back to the town, and you can do it with gold. Yeah.
Greetings.
So you go, you'll do it here. We don't have a lot of nodes. It's like 7 nodes. So this we drop. It will be cheap, by the way, in the campaign. And we need to drop this one too. So how we do it? We allocate this one here. And now we drop them. Because these are useless, that's why. And now you check with the POB. Oh shit, I forgot to remove it. Oh fuck, man, I always forget to remove it. You get the idea. I think you got the idea, no? So what I did here, I removed these nodes here, and I removed this node here and these nodes here, yeah? You got the idea. I drop these nodes here, I drop these nodes here, yeah? And I'm checking with the POB now. Let me see what we have. So I see that we have this here. These two one here. Take this one extra totem, and let me check what mastery I took. Okay, 3 taunt. This totem's taunt on hit. Taunt, take it as a small defensive layer. Now we get back. So we need to drop all those nodes that give you melee damage, because we no longer deal melee damage. So we are no longer a melee build here. You should have 5 totems. So with Ancestral Commander you should have 5 totems at this point. But you still need to level the gems so you do more damage.
I cannot do this yet.
Uh-huh. So we still stay here until Explosive Arrow reaches close to level 2. So this is the Explosive Arrow gem. It needs to be close to level 2. Then you can continue with the campaign and you're done. Already you can see damage is not bad, but it will get way better than this. This is the bow that I'm using, by the way. Check the bow. Let's use my movements flask again. 2 quicksilver, more than enough. You try to kill things to get some gem levels. Okay, I will continue with the campaign actually. Let's go to Act 4. Damage should be plenty. Let's do it. My boys, in Path of Exile 1 we don't have great melee totems. So the answer is no. So Path of Exile 1 we don't have great melee totems. So here I need to level up the gems so I do more damage. Also, this is a big DPS boost, point blank. The closer the totems will be to the enemies, the more damage you do. So here I'm leveling up the gems so I do more damage. The gems are low level because I just bought them. Yeah. Look, they level up, yeah? We need to level everything here. You don't need to target, the totems will target for you. And you don't need to panic because the build is very tanky. Even in the endgame will be very, very tanky, so you don't need to panic. No panic. You see, you get free frenzy charges from the Mana for Jarrow setup. Of course you will need to upgrade your bow. I'm using on purpose, so I want to use a shit bow on purpose. You can get with attack speed, elemental damage with attacks, even fire damage with attacks, but I want to use a white bow here. Yeah, I don't want to use incredible items. I'll take this one. So this is early transition, it's already looking great. What's important here for explosive arrow to reach level 2? So it's mandatory this you want level 2 for real damage, you don't want it level 1. So now I'm doing it on level 1. We need it level 2 minimum. Okay, let me summon the tokens. Okay, it will level pretty soon to level 2. Okay, level 2. We scale damage drastically with this setup with attack speed and gem levels. That's why it's important. My boy, let me show you the items. You don't believe me? So this is emulating one extra totem. The reason I'm using a skirmish because the Ancestral Commander will give you one extra totem when you do the ascendancy. But check my items. So you want to see my items? I will show you. This is my bow. These are my gloves. This is the belt. These are the boots. Most of my items are shit. So look, I have a lot of white bases, for example. I don't have anything special here. So most of my items are white base. Yeah, so I'm using dog shit items. So the items that I have are pretty shit here. You for sure you'll have better than me. The totems will die fast, you need to level them up. So without gem levels, your totems will die fast. You need to level this one, Ballista Totem Support, more. As you level up Ballista Totem Support, they will die harder and harder. Remember to supplement early on with flammability. So early on you're gonna use flammability more until the gems level up. This is a lot of damage. So when you take point blank, you do 30% more damage. You try to summon the totems closer to the enemies, especially for bosses. This is 30% more damage for free. That keystone is big. I will try to kill everything so I get more gem levels. Do this too. This build in the end game will have 8 totems. So you can get 8 totems with this build. 8.
Choose
I also have a lot of life. This is Act 4. I already have 1500.
I cannot do this yet.
Let me use Totem MTX. I'm gonna use this one. Use an MTX here too. I will change it after. In the end game, not now. In the end game, you'll have 8 totems. Pay attention to your totems. If they die, you resummon. Here, to the top left, you have your totems you resummon. So early on they will die, it's normal, but later you will see that they will no longer die. Build is pretty tanky, by the way.
Worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the idea.
You'll get a lot of totem placement speed, like in the 15 levels. So you'll place the totems fast, but you need to level a little. There are some skill points that will give you totem placement speed, a lot of it. So later you'll place the totems fast. And I should actually do some upgrades here. So damage you will get like 5 times better. You know, I just transitioned to the build, yeah. So damage wise 5 times better. I need like 10 more levels. Try to put the totems closer to the boss because we are using point blank. Let me check this one.
How they love to sing about themselves.
I mean, it has better defenses. Let's use it. I'm using shit items, by the way. Put orb of augmentation. How about reading the build guide? So Quill Rain gives you a lot of attack speed. I explained how we scale damage. You should read the build guide.
What do you
So
want?
Quillrine gives you 100% attack speed. Not only that, you have a mastery here that converts the projectile speed, has up to 100 projectile speed, which will get converted to increase damage. So it gives you shit ton of damage if you can get it. I wrote about it in the build guide, you should read it.
What do you
So
need
I have
now?
an idea, you just read the build guide. You can also gamble, you'll have gold. You can gamble a bow.
Here, guide you. What do
So
you
in each town there will be an NPC that will allow you to gamble. I think it's this one here. And you try to gamble bows to upgrade, or you can buy it.
Very good.
So here, random bow. What we're looking here, increased elemental damage, attack speed, or even fire damage. So this is it's not great. I mean, the one that I have, it's simply dog shit. I'm just a little unlucky. This is great. This is great, not because of physical damage, but because of the implicit. So Royal Bow comes with elemental damage to attacks on the implicit. So this we can use here. I will change it, don't worry. But for now, this will have to do it. Okay, we can also put these boots. Better than what I had. I had white base boots. You can also put an alchemy orb here, yeah, we put it. I have a lot of white bases, why not? Let's put alchemy orb. These are better now. And we continue. I recommend here you always start with Dareso. The reason is simple, if you start with Kaom, the monsters tend to have more fire resistance. So by the time you're done with Dareso, you will get more gem levels and more power, character power. So you always start with Dareso and you do Kaom after. Never start with Kaom. With explosive arrow, you do the Dareso first, then you enter Kaom. In this order.
I cannot do the ancestors.
So the monsters here are inclined to have extra fire resistance, and we're doing fire damage. That's why. Do you ever do hardcore solo self-found rounds? Never. So I don't enjoy that mode, especially on hardcore. You don't have a good trade economy, and I don't like to play solo self-found. So I get my dopamine hit from making currency and trading with other players. I don't want to play alone. I think people that play on solo self-found are missing out. It's shit in my opinion. So playing this game in solo self-found, it's shit. You're missing out on a lot. Even in Diablo 2 was all about magic finding items, trading them with other players, getting your upgrades. So trading with other players, it's a big experience for this game. You know, I will never play solo self-found, never. It's dog shit, solo self-found. The only situation you might want to play solo self-found, if you don't have a lot of time to play, maybe you don't want to feel pressured with other players, you know, like you feel like left behind and you need to catch up. And if you play solo self-found, you don't care about other players. So that's the only situation that I would recommend. So you don't care about other players, you don't you play at your own pace, then you okay, you can do solo self-found. And no, action role-playing games in general involve trading. Starting with the grandfather Diablo 2. Trying to kill everything so I can level up here, yeah? Okay. Okay, let me check with the POB what we take. Actually, let's put it on the screen. So let me see. This I took. We need to go here, I see. Here we get one extra totem, which is big, and some totem placement speed. So we rush now here. Go back to the game. I would play personally Ruthless. The reason I don't play it is because of the trade economy. So less than 5% of the players play Ruthless. If you want to buy and you want to sell items, nobody will buy them. So playing Ruthless is pretty much playing solo self-found. You will struggle to buy items, you will struggle to sell items. That's why I don't play it. I would personally play Ruthless because I like hard, I like difficulty in this game. But no, the trade economy is terrible on Ruthless. Nobody plays it. That's why I don't play it. So I enjoy trading, I enjoy crafting, I enjoy flipping items. On Ruthless, it's hard to buy and hard to sell items. Look, man, my boy, pay attention. Someone will need to ask me why I use Shrapnel Ballista for my Shrapnel Ballista build. So just read your bow. So for your question, you have Replica Iron Commander. Let's read it together. So the entire Shrapnel Ballista build revolves around Replica Iron Commander the bow. The reason is simple, it tells you here. Shrapnel Ballista has one maximum totem for each 200 strength. So you cannot use Siege Ballista. Yeah, it forces you to use Shrapnel Ballista. So you want to do Siege Ballista with strength stacking, doesn't work. So you get one extra Shrapnel Ballista, not Siege Ballista. So if you make Shrapnel Ballista, you require Replica Iron Commander, which says Shrapnel Ballista. So you cannot use Siege Ballista for strength stacking. Yeah, it's on the bow. The entire build revolves around the Replica Iron Commander bow, so you need to Shrapnel Ballista for the skill. You cannot use Siege. Can this do higher tiers of Tota? Yes. We can do up to tier 700, 800, which is more than enough. So around 700 level in Trials of the Ancestors, the rewards cap out. Yeah, so pretty much the same rewards at level 700 with 2000. Same rewards. So you can do it easy 700, 800 with this setup. A lot of people don't know that, but the rewards cap out after level 700. So what you get at the level 2000, you also get at level 700. Yeah, so you really don't need to go higher than 700. Yeah, you don't need to rank more than 700. Yeah, I've noticed, I will not give the name. Someone said that you need to reach 2000. That is not true. So you get exactly the same rewards around level 700 with 2000. You don't need to reach for 2000. You can stop around 7, you know, you hit a ceiling around 700. You don't need to push it further for the level. That's how it goes. I really need some totem placement speed, which I will get from the skill tree. I just need to get more levels. So I will place my totems even faster. We go here. So here we have totem placement nodes, yeah? Will help. Man, I don't think that the build will feel great after rank 800, but you don't need to go more. So around level 800 should be fast and easy. But my build here cannot do rank 2000. For rank 2000 you need different builds. But you don't need because it's the same rewards. Why go for 2000? So around the rank 2000 they will one-shot you. You need a lot of damage and a lot of evasion and block. Okay, let me focus here. Try to spread your totems so they don't die. You will curse with flammability too. Remember, Ancestral Commander will also make the totems absorb damage. So a portion of the damage that you take will get redirected to the totems. Yeah, it will make you tankier than what you see here. So not only that you get one extra totem, but 20% of the damage that you take gets redirected to a totem. Similar to Wordbringer from Path of Exile 2. Okay, let's continue. Go here. I think they fixed Voice Spear. Let me tell you a good one. So everybody knows about Voice Spear, but did you know about Reverse Cyclone? So there is a pair of glove in this game where it says knockback. Let me check exactly. With this one, knockback direction, it's reversed. Yeah. And you can use Cyclone, and when you spin with a lot of area of effects, it will act like Void Spear. So all the enemies will be pulled in the middle. So you make a Cyclone build with these gloves. When you spin, all the enemies will get attracted in the center. Yeah, actually, we had a build in Total last time. This is very powerful. So you put a Cyclone build with a lot of area of effect, and you use these gloves, and all the enemies will be attracted in the middle. Yeah, instead of pushing the enemies away, it will attract them in the middle. POE guy, can you do a Bleeding Bow Ballista? I tried, it's not great. So I did try it, but it's not great. You want to push a lot of damage, it's not great. You know, I tried Poison Ballista, Bleed Ballista, all the Ballista types. Yeah. The best Ballista will be Shrapnel, hands down. Shrapnel Ballista has been my main build in Path of Exile 1 for 4 years now, no? So yeah, the best Ballista build from the game, hands down, is Shrapnel Ballista. I said it many times. So how much? I've been playing for 4 years now. That's the best Ballista build that you can do.
You've done well. Choose what you wish.
No. It's easy, I'm playing very easy here. In my opinion, if you want to practice, just practice Act 1 and 2, because at this point it's easy. Even if you're new to the game, you have no stress. You don't need to target the enemies. The build is also very tanky, very cheap, very easy to make, so you don't have stress. All that you need to do is to put some random totems. As you move, you will drop some totems, and that's it. That's it, very easy to play. Everyone can play this game. Let's go here. Well, I think patch 329 will be a big patch. They are trying to test features for Path of Exile 2. So in December, they will officially launch Path of Exile 2. They need to test all the features. And what's the best way to test them? In Path of Exile 1. So I expect patch 329 to be a huge patch with a lot of features that they will implement after in Path of Exile 2. Remember the reward breach? Nobody was expecting it, but they did it for Path of Exile 2. So they implemented the reward breach in Path of Exile 1, in reality in preparation for Path of Exile 2. The same thing will happen with 329. So I expect a lot of changes that most of them will be added later to Path of Exile 2. No, I don't have Crash Shield and I'm using DirectX 12, yes. Okay, we go here. I have a lot of life, by the way. Man, Frauds, from what I understood, they really want to add Trials of the Ancestors in Path of Exile 2 as a way to get to your ascendancy point.
You've done well, but
A lot of people don't like Trial of Chaos, they don't like also Trial of the Sekima. This one, when it levels up to level 4, I will do more damage. So this one, Explosive Arrow, level 4, more damage. To level it up. Try to put the totems closer to Piety because they do more damage at close distance. I'm using point blank. So because of this keystone, you need to place the totems very close to the boss. If you place them far away, they will do less damage. Another benefit is that your totems can focus easier on the boss. For example, Piety adds a lot of adds here, and if you put the totems closer to Piety, it will be easier to focus on Piety. Okay, done.
Cow wasn't half the man you are.
My boy, I recommend to ask ChatGPT. So if I have a technical problem, I will open ChatGPT and I put the question. You can also screenshot the error. If you get an error, you can make a screenshot and you upload it to ChatGPT and it will give you an idea. It's a solution. I mean, maybe it can help you. I'm talking on YouTube. So usually when I have technical difficulties, I just use ChatGPT.
Dissection time. Open up. Be still.
You can also get elemental damage with attacks on the rings. So on the rings you can get elemental damage with attacks too. I don't have, but it will help you if you want. I'm gonna get pretty soon another totem. In 5 levels. In 5 levels we get another totem. The more totems you have, the more damage you do. You know, I can put here dash second wind. I will do some changes after. So when I'm using dash, I like to put a link to second wind so I can dash 2 times faster. The reason I use dash it's because it's a green gem. And sometimes you will struggle to find the blue sockets, yeah? With this setup you have a lot of green sockets. And dash it's a green gem, it will make it easier. You need to use a movement skill, no? But if you use dash link to second wind, it's actually incredible.
Beauty shall prevail.
The ancestors demanded.
My boy, you need to understand this is a small event. This is not a full league. So majority of the players will just play for the mystery box. They want to interact with the total mechanic. So my build can do all the content in tier 16, everything from the Atlas. But if you want to do uber most pinnacle bosses for some reason in an event, do another build. So this is a small event, doesn't last too many weeks. You want to experiment with the Tota, you do tier 16. It can do 16.5. So 16.5 you can do. But I don't recommend Nightmare maps, for example, with this setup. It can do even Nightmare maps, but it's not incredible. You can do tier 16, 16.5, no problem. You can do Trial of the Ancestors mechanic, no problem, it will be great. But if you want to do ubermost pinnacle bosses and Nightmare maps, you should do something else. I explained what it can do in the build guide. So in the build guide, I explained what we can do and what we cannot do. Let me actually take second wind here. It will make dash better. Yeah, so this is a short event. We can put it here actually. So we can put dash with second wind. Now I need clarity where to put it. Let me gamble a helmet here and we can put clarity and precision. I can put precision here. I will gamble a helmet. So if you need sockets, you can just gamble a new helmet. Anyway, the helmet that I'm using is shit.
Who are you?
For example, if you need red and blue sockets, you can gamble armor and energy shield. This is inclined to give you red and blue. Let me check this one. Yeah, it's fine, I'll use this.
You've done yourself.
Let me change the flask. This one. And we go back. Let's do the last boss.
In this moment, you and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Creation. Rather the realm of the gods, isn't it?
So this is my event build. I always made it in the past. It's for short events. It's not for an actual league. But it's very strong. It can even do 5 ways. So each time when we have a special event, I will make this setup. It's with direct hit damage. I'm not scaling damage over time. Because some sucky boys, they see explosive arrow and they think it's the regular explosive arrow setup. No, this is not regular. This is something else with direct hit damage. I've been doing for many years now. So I'm not scaling damage over time.
Now, exile!
But you know, sucky boys don't know the difference. It's fine, it will get way better, you will see.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be nightmare.
In 4 levels, I will get the totem placement speed. It will be faster to summon the totems. Because now it's very slow to summon the totems.
Is the true eternal.
gives teleport.
You're so in love with death.
Yeah, let me check them. Now, I want to show you a very common mistake that new players do.
I'm watching you.
Bye.
So after they kill this guy here in Act 4, they will go at the top and you have a quest reward, yeah? And they take greater multiple projectile. That's a big mistake. Here, they think like this, man, here I'm using multiple projectiles and this is greater. Greater sounds better. Don't take it. First of all, this will raise the mana multiplier. You see here you have 130 mana multiplier. Here you have 150. It will give you mana problems. This is number one mistake. Secondly, it will reduce your direct hit damage. You have less projectile damage, 45. As you can see here, I have 12. So it will reduce your damage and will give you mana problems. Yeah, the extra arrows are not that impactful as you think for this particular setup. So you stick with normal multiple projectiles, you don't put greater. So I got tired, so many Saki boys, they swap lesser with greater and then they complain. You don't use it. So this one you stick with normal multiple projectiles. You don't put greater.
I was right.
Okay, let me take whatever here.
Act with care.
So pay attention, don't swap it. So pretty soon I will have 6 totems, one more. I need 4 more levels and I will have 6 totems. Where can I see the Thresher Ascendancies? You type like this. POE Wiki, Thresher Ascendancies, that's it. So on Google you type POE Wiki, Wiki-Diki. I forgot how to type. Now I forgot Wiki-Diki. No, Wiki. Something like this. POE Wiki. That's what you type on Google. So you type this abomination on Google and you have it at the top. So don't watch on POE database, you use it on POE Wiki. I said it even before, the reason we had Legacy of Prisha, there is a very good reason. They try to find new ascendancy points for Path of Exile 2. So in Path of Exile 2 we have multiple classes, they take inspiration from Legacy of Prisha. Yeah? So they are testing certain nodes with special effects in Path of Exile 1. If they find something incredible, they will implement later in Path of Exile 2. That's why we had Legacy of Prisha. So we still have some ascendancy classes that are working on it and they get inspiration from Legacy of Prisha. So again, they use Path of Exile 1 as the testing ground. Trying to level up, that's why I'm killing them. So if I was a speedrunner, for example, I would skip them, you know.
What is your desire?
What do you mean? The explosions are not a problem. You know, they do bother you or what? So these explosions that you see on the screen are such a big problem? They really don't bother me. Usually people don't complain about the explosions. They're actually quite satisfying. So these explosions on the screen are quite satisfying and not a problem. You know, after Kitaba, I will eat a sandwich. It will be a 10-minute break and I will eat a sandwich because I'm hungry. It will be a longer stream today. I also want to do some of the end game. So I promise that I will finish the campaign. I need to keep my promise, yeah? Yeah, Protio, Drella, you're right. So with the cluster grenade, you will have FPS issue. Also, you don't see anything on the screen. This is way better. Okay, when I get the rings, I try to get with double resistances here. So it will be a 2-stone ring. Yeah? And you look for as much resistance as possible. Here I have 14. This gives me 15. So it's better. I will take it. Let me see what I have. Pretty shit. But I'll use it. Okay, let's continue. Act 5, it's anyway pretty short. So this act is shorter. So these explosions from Path of Exile 1 will not impact your FPS, yeah? As a matter of fact, this is my FPS. Look, I have 300. So you have no issues with performance, yeah, with these explosions. You can see the FPS. Okay, we take this one. And why people whisper me for this one? Let me check. Base item. Because of the base, no? Yeah, it's 15 divines, that's all. So I had a break from Path of Exile 1. Yeah, I don't know what I have in my stash there.
I cannot do this yet.
Remember, if you want a better weapon, you can gamble with the gold or you can identify bows from the ground. Or you can buy it from the trade website. If you play softcore, it should be very cheap to get an upgrade. So you can also do that. Remember, with Ancestral Commander, totems will absorb 20% of the damage that you take. So it will be even better. Here I don't have the Ancestral Commander, I don't have that point. I don't have it. I'm not even pressing the mana flask. At this point, I'm not using the... I mean, I can't even drop it, no? Let's drop it. So my mana regeneration is quite high. So no mana problems, yeah? Just in case, you should keep it, because there are some rare enemies that will drain your mana. So actually I will use it. So from time to time will be some rare enemies that will drain your mana fast. You need to press the flask. The event starts in 30 hours. So in 30 hours it should start. Okay, we take this one. You see, I already summoned the totems faster. So those nodes will also give you totem placement speed, so you place them faster. Yeah, almost done. Well, I said it multiple times, even if you play Path of Exile 2, you should still play this event for two reasons. First of all, you get a mystery box, yeah? You can get something cool like a portal effect that you can also use in Path of Exile 2. And the mystery box, you get it pretty easy. If you play a build like mine here, for example, you finish the campaign in one day, you get the mystery box. Secondly, you get familiar with the Trials of the Ancestors mechanic. So that mechanic might actually get implemented later in Path of Exile 2. So you get familiar with the mechanic. So for these two reasons, you can play it. I'm trying to level up here. This is a good place to get extra levels. So here people usually they try to level up. Boss, when did the event start? No, it didn't start. Here I'm doing a practice run. So the event has not started. It will start tomorrow. The event starts in 40 hours. I'm just showcasing my build, you know. People are curious how the build performs and I'm showing them. So this is a fresh Marauder from level 1. Yeah, I want to show them how easy it is to play and how to finalize all the acts. But it starts tomorrow. I think I will level up here. Yeah. Take this one. Is the damage close to explosive arrow champion or more like elementalist? In between. It's more damage than champion, but slightly less than elementalist. But it's also ultra mega hyper tanky. So it's tankier than elementalist, yeah? So it's between explosive arrow champion and explosive arrow elementalist, but it's also ultra tanky. Keep in mind that. So this is a ultra tanky setup. So yeah. Let me put it like this. Especially in the Trials of the Ancestors Arena, you don't want to die. And this will keep you alive. It's also very tanky on a budget, you don't need to invest too much. When I'm saying tanky, I refer when the build is fully done. I'm talking for the end game. I mean, it's tanky even in the campaign, but on the end game, yeah. So I'm referring to the end game. You know, because the campaign it's easy in my opinion. So the campaign it's one part, the end game another part. The campaign it's mostly easy for a lot of builds. Campaign is not hard. Oh. To be careful here. Yeah. So those small lightning balls, they're usually one shot. Yeah? But I didn't got one shot it and I hit multiple balls. These balls, be careful. Usually you get a voice line, but I didn't got it, for example. He says, I am your heart, and he starts the balls. He didn't say it. I think it's a bug or something. So before he does that special attack, he will give you a voice cue, which I didn't receive here. I'm killing some enemies. I need to level up. I will get 1 extra totem. So on the next skill point, I will get 1 extra totem. So I'll have 6. Which is a big DPS boost. You know, when I take a small break for 10 minutes, I can put a video. We're gonna put a porno video and I will take a break and we watch a movie. After I kill Kitab, I will take a short break. I need to make a sandwich and I will put a video on the screen. So that's the plan, so people don't get bored. Yeah, if you want to practice, just practice Act 1 and 2. When you transition to Explosive Arrow, it's easy, it's way too easy. You don't need to practice this part because it's way too easy. So practice just Act 1 and 2, that's it. There is no point of practicing the later acts because it's too easy. Just Act 1 and 2, that's what we need to practice. Okay, here I get 1 extra totem. So now I have 6 totems. Even more damage. Let me clean my inventory. Okay, let's put everything here. I don't want to combine my currency. What we can take? Maybe we can take this one.
You deserve it. Once for freedom.
Farewell.
None. Innocence blesses your journey.
And here you'll take this mastery that can summon 2 totems instead of 1. You'll summon your totems faster. Let me check with the POB. I'm curious what I took there. So in the POB, actually, I went with something else, but so in the POB, I use this one. 5% of the damage is redirected to a totem because this is for new players. But I personally prefer this one. It will help you to summon your totems faster. Yeah. So we take it back.
Yes, what is it?
Let me sell all this crap. Let me check the jewel. No.
Farewell.
Okay, now I have inventory space. Let's continue. The fuck? Here, no? It's easy for heist. So if you want to run heist, this build is incredible. Yeah? So this is a very easy build if you want to run heist, no problem. Internet exploders. Have you ever dropped a raw mirror? I dropped 7. So since I started playing Path of Exile 1, I dropped 7 mirrors total. The most mirrors I dropped in Affliction League. I dropped 2 mirrors in Affliction League alone. But Affliction League was an exception. Everyone was dropping mirrors. In Affliction League, they introduced the wisp mechanic. And if you juice them up with a lot of blue wisp, you're inclined to find mirrors. Yeah. So everyone was dropping mirrors in Affliction. But also, he needs to remember that I've been playing the game for more than 8 years now. Intensively. So when I say play the game, I mean more than 5 hours per day for a long time. 5 hours, 10 hours per day. And I don't jump from game to game. I try to stay focused on one game at a time, mostly Path of Exile 1. So I'm not the kind of guy that will jump from one game to another game. I just play Path of Exile and Diablo. So Diablo 2 and Path of Exile 1, this is what I mostly play. I took the Delirium Mirror to make it a little harder. Also, it gives you more experience. So I level up faster. You get more monsters. I did play Dota 1 bench. I played Dota 1 but a long time ago. League of Legends is also a good game, but the community is shit. So the League of Legends community, it's very toxic. That's why I stopped playing. The game is excellent. I like League of Legends. Is a good game. But when I'm playing it, I get upset very easy. I get upset, I get angry. When I play League of Legends, I get angry. I start smashing the keyboard and, you know, I'm no longer relaxed. So I had to quit. So each time when I play League of Legends, I get terribly upset, angry. You know, I'm smashing mouse, I'm smashing keyboard, and I had to quit. That's the problem with League of Legends. And I'm not joking, by the way, I actually smashed a mouse, I had to buy a new one. So I was so angry one day that I actually smashed my mouse, I had to buy another one. So it's not a good game to play. Okay, let's see, we can take this live note. I did play Heimerdinger, you're right, it was easy to play in my opinion. So what characters I played, because I forgot, let me see. Garen was very easy, so if you're new to League of Legends, you should play Garen. It's one of the easiest characters that you can play. Yeah. So everyone was playing Garen. Was also Mordekaiser, was another one that I played a lot. Twitch. You know, the rat, they reworked it actually, but the ultimate was very powerful in the past. So Twitch, the rat character, had a really powerful ultimate. You could actually kill the entire enemy team. Yeah, you would use a Tiamat, it will give you splash damage, it worked in the past. So the ultimate with Twitch, you can use Tiamat, and you can kill the entire enemy. So you have the entire enemy party, you start the ultimate, and you can kill all of them, like in 5 seconds. Very powerful character, also it had invincibility. But this was a long time ago, like 10 years or something. We shall have Ruthless. We already have Ruthless. Yeah, the rat was very powerful. What ascendancy have you picked in the practice run? None. So I don't have any ascendancy here. I mean, I did this something here. I'm emulating Ancestral Commander. On the first lab, you get 1 extra totem. And in order to get the extra totem, we can use Skirmish. Yeah? So Ancestral Commander, when you get the first lab, it will give you 1 extra totem. And there is no other way for me to get an extra totem except using a Skirmish Quiver, which also gives you 1 extra totem. That's why I'm using a Skirmish to emulate the Ancestral Commander Ascendancy on the first lab. How you transform it to a high speed later when you get onslaught from the... So we're gonna use a medium cluster jewel. When you summon a totem, it will give you onslaught. We can get onslaught effect for even more movement speed. You get boots with movement speed, and yeah, you can do heist. And this build cannot die in heist. So it's an ultra tanky build. You simply cannot die in heist. So for heist, in my opinion, you need some movement speed, like really good movement speed. Speaking of movement speed, let me check my boots. You know, you can even craft some movement speed. I don't have movement speed, which is pretty bad. So we can craft some movement speed with the crafting bench. So these boots are dog shit. You actually want movement speed. Yeah, I forgot about it. I will change them after Kitava. Look, Ballisto Magnifico. Remember, for hard bosses, you want to curse with flammability. Yeah, like I'm doing here. Of course it will. So the setup that you see here, I adapted it specifically for new players. So you're telling me you never played Path of Exile 1, you can do it without problems. All that you need to do is to read the build guide. You even have a video guide. So I literally took each act from the campaign and explained what I'm doing. You have a video where I took each single act explaining what I'm doing. So you can follow step by step. So you never played Path of Exile 1, you can do my build here, it's very easy. So I made sure that everyone can follow it. Yeah, go on my YouTube channel, check the last video that I posted yesterday. So in case you want to make a video, I made a reminder video yesterday on my YouTube channel, you might want to check it out. But this is also incredible in the end game, so don't worry about the campaign. This is incredible in the end game. You can even do 5 ways. Okay. How's the leak mechanic? It is fun, man. I got bored of it. You're talking about Tota or Mirage? So if you're talking about Mirage, I got bored of it. If you're talking about Trials of the Ancestors, it's actually fun. So which one? Let's grab some movement speed. So on the boots here, you can gamble until you get movement speed. You can check with the vendors. You can buy from the trade, or you can use the crafting bench. So here I've used the crafting bench. Yeah, I need to make it rare first. And now we can put movement speed. Let's take this one, 10 to 14. You should have some movement speed on the boots. So this is free orb of augmentation, it's not chaos. Which, by the way, I dropped a lot of chaos. I mean, I dropped 3 chaos already. The fuck I sold here? I had a break from Path of Exile 1, yeah. I sold all my currency, I did an expensive gamble. So before quitting the league, I did a very expensive gamble. I still need to return a quest, let's check which chart. Here, this one, we need to... Here I have a quest. Yeah, I have some items in my inventory. This we take. Oh, this is actually fine. I'm gonna put it here. Now we have a quest here. It can handle more than that, much more than that. Yeah, it can handle much more than that.
Not yours. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Okay, we can take this one. We go back here. Hey, can we do the Void Sphere build with this Ascendancy? No. I also think they fixed it, no? So Void Spear was fixed. You can no longer cheese it. From what I know, they fixed it. You can no longer do it. Take this one.
I cannot do this yet.
So what's the plan? I will go to the kitchen, make a sandwich. Until then, I will put a movie on the screen. Porno movie, of course, porno movie. Let me finish this quest and then I will take a 10-minute break. Because I'm hungry, I need to eat some. So I did promise that I want to finish the entire campaign, I need to keep my promise. It's easy anyway. It's very easy. Okay, this is terrible. I still have one monster. We need to find it. So when this happens, it's quite annoying. So now I need to summon totems. They will start attacking. So if there is a monster nearby, they will start attacking. It's annoying. Where the fuck it is? Maybe here at the top? You know what? I will just skip this quest. Fuck it. I was very unlucky here. So there is one more monster. I don't know where it is. I will take a break now. And we continue after. I'll put a movie on the screen. Let me go here. You can also use some MTX. You can use this MTX here. Okay, let's put a movie on the screen. Here that will explode in this. Hello my boys, good morning. I just arrived from the kitchen with a I already know what we're gonna watch. Let me see. 10 minutes, perfect. So in 10 minutes I'll be back. You'll watch this abomination. I need to switch to YouTube. Yeah. Let's make it a little big. And we're gonna watch it. Let's put a text on the screen so people know that I'm not around. Okay, we can put it here. I'm gonna put it a little smaller. Put here eating. No. No, let's put food break. Sounds better. Yeah, something like this. Okay, let's make it smaller. I hope you can see. Let's make it big and I will play it. Yeah, see you in 10 minutes. Hello my boys, good morning. I just arrived from the kitchen with the coffee ready because today we're gonna talk about my starter in the upcoming event, Return of the Ancestors. So my build is already decided. I have a setup that I already made in the past in Legacy of Prisha 2 times, and this will be the setup that I will use again for this event. This is a well-tested setup, this is very tanky, this is very cheap, and it's very easy to play. It's especially great for casual players and new players. Everything that you need to know, you already have it. So we have a written guide here that will explode in this video. We will explore, not explode, sorry. We have some POBs you have here for the campaign. So if you just started Path of Exile 1, maybe you came from Path of Exile 2 and you want to get started with Path of Exile 1, no problem. So I also have here a video that explains how you should finish the campaign. Like literally I show visually each act what you need to do. We will take a look at this video too, and most of all you have a written guide, which is very important. Let's see where it is. So in case you missed it, this event starts on 25 June, so in 2 days, pretty soon. Why would you want to play this? For 2 reasons. First of all, for completing the campaign you get a mystery box. Secondly, you can interact with the Trials of the Ancestors mechanics, which might get implemented in Path of Exile 2. So there is a slim chance that this will go core to Path of Exile 1, or will get implemented to Path of Exile 2, like having 3 ways to ascend: Trial of Sekema, Trial of Chaos, and Trials of the Ancestors. Maybe you want to get familiar with the mechanic. Most of the people that will play the event, because this is a short event, will stay for the Trial of the Ancestors mechanic. Which, by the way, this build is great for the Tota mechanic. It's incredible. It's very easy to do. Yeah. So everything that you need to know, it's inside the build guide, nicely organized. Yeah. You have the gems, for example, here. Explain what gems you use. You have a POB at the top. The POB has a leveling progression for each act. We're gonna talk about it in a second. You have the Ascendancy, Pantheons, and Bandits. Nicely explained in which order you need to allocate the points. Here it's for the Pantheon, you have the Bandits, everything, and here it's for the gear. I explain each single item that you're using. I give you the explanation why we're using what we're using. This is Ancestral Commander with Explosive Arrow, but it's not your typical Explosive Arrow. I like to do things my own way. This is with direct hit damage. So 99% of the Explosive Arrow builds, they scale damage over time. I, on the other hand, scale the direct hit component. As a matter of fact, we should put a gameplay footage on the screen so you can see some gameplay. I highly believe if you see it, it's better than words. Yeah. So here, the lifetime when you have Legacy of Prisha, I played. Here is the build fully complete. Let's check day 3. Yeah, here I have very affordable items for day 3. I'll play this segment here. In Legacy of Prisha, I use this build a lot for farming Ultimatum, for example. The items that you see here equipped on my character are really very accessible. Yeah, we also have item alternatives, don't worry. So this build can be done for cheap, like 1-2 divines, it can do tier 16 all the content, no problem. It's also very tanky, very easy to play. We're gonna talk about Ascendancy too. Now let's play this segment. Rewards, but the jackpot drops are not affected by the... Oh, shut up! You want to see some gameplay? Ultimatum and we do it. So here is gameplay, yeah? When I will finalize fully the build, I will actually farm 5 ways for timeless jewels. Yeah, by the way, this can do 5 ways. We're gonna farm Ultimatum. Oh, speaking of Ultimatum, chance to find Ultimatum Scarab. This is the clear. For the altar, I'm getting Ultimatum Scarab. So I have 8 totems. Eater of Worlds is great for my build here. 1 extra totem we get from the Ascendancy. Yeah, so the Eater of Worlds altar. So Ancestral Commander will give you 1 extra totem. Of bribing, it's exactly what I need. We should talk about Ascendancy. Man, you get the idea. Let's see single target. Let's see the mob boss once moment. Here, mob boss. So I like the Eater of Old Altars. I suggest you take it too. Especially for this build, it's great. Don't take Searing. It's better Eater. Again, this setup was well tested. It goes incredibly tanky, you'll be surprised. And let's actually talk about the Ascendancy. Most of the tankiness, it comes from the Ascendancy, not just from the skill tree. So here is the Ascendancy from Ancestral Commander. These are not your typical Path of Exile 1 Ascendancy classes. These are the Ascendancies from Legacy of Prisha. That's why this is a particular event. We go back here and we go to the Ascendancies because I explained the order in which you will allocate them. Everything was clearly explained in the build guide. So we see this, and this, and this in this order. You need to unlock them. First of all, we take this one, Forest of the Ancestors. It will give you +1 extra maximum number of summon totems. Take it as an offensive buff. You deal more damage. More totems you have, more damage you do. And this is quite powerful. 20% of the damage from hits that you take is redirected to a nearby totem. This is exactly the same effect that we currently have in Path of Exile 2 for the Warbringer. So the totems will absorb damage for you. And the fact that you always have a lot of totems next to you means that free damage absorption. 20% is also a lot. Very powerful effect here. The fact that totems absorb damage for you. This alone will make it very tanky. This alone, but we don't stop here. On the second lab, we're gonna take Ancestral Endurance, which will raise your maximum endurance charges by 3. In case you don't know Path of Exile 1, maximum endurance charges will reduce elemental damage and physical damage. And +3, it's a lot. Yeah, and we don't stop here. On the lab number 3, you gain 15% of missing unreserved life before being hit by an enemy. So let me put it like this. This is the same effect from the Amulet Defiance of Destiny. So this mitigates a portion of the damage before it happens. This is a very unique and powerful effect in this game for damage mitigation. And we have it on Ancestral Commander, which is quite busted. And we don't stop here. On the last lab, we're gonna take this one, which will double the armor values from the body armor. So you try to get the body armor with as much armor as possible because it will get doubled. You have 4,000 armor, you get 8,000 armor, which is again very powerful. Not only that, you cannot be slowed, which is very useful for the total arena. So as I promised you, this will be a very tanky build. New players, what's their #1 issue? They die a lot. So new players tend to die a lot. If a new player will make this build, not only that it's cheap, it will be tanky, it can do the Trial of the Ancestors mechanic without problems, it can do tier 16 without problems, very lazy to play. So this is incredibly useful for casual players and new players, especially since this is an event. I don't expect a lot of people to interact with late end game content like Uber bossing or nightmare maps. My boys, we've seen the Ascendancy, we've seen some gameplay, now let's check the POB. So you have here in the build guide, POB, passive skill tree and gem links. At the top you have a link. Here is the POB, we click it. Yeah, you have a skill tree progression for each act. I even specified the act. As a matter of fact, you should open with the community fork program here. First of all, I need to tell you, if you see this message, you can ignore it. You can ignore it or you click here, convert all trees to 328. Up to you. I personally prefer to ignore it. So here at the bottom you have a progression for the leveling. As you notice, initially we start with Ground Slam, which is a melee skill. Ancestral Commander will be an ascendancy for the warrior. Yeah. So initially we're gonna play with Ground Slam and Thunder. We transition to the actual build Explosive Arrow Ballista starting around Act 4. So until then we're gonna use melee. Here is the progression for the skill tree. In which order you need to allocate the skill tree. And here we go further. Little by little, it shows you the nodes. Here we transition to Explosive Arrow Ballista. If you notice, the skill tree is pretty much the same. You don't need to drop a lot of nodes. So you see from Thunder to Explosive Arrow, we don't drop a lot of nodes. So everything was calculated to make the transition as smooth as possible without too many headaches, yeah? And now this is the actual build, it will shred everything. I will actually do now on stream a showcase run for this progression to see how easy it is. Yeah, here is for maps, everything that you need to know. Remember that you have nodes, this is crucial. Yeah, crucial because it shows you very clearly what gems you need to use in each act, and you have some reminders. This is for new players. Yeah, you might want to check it out. So for each individual act, the gems that you're gonna use until you use Explosive Arrow, you have them here in the notes section. I repeat, check the notes section. It even tells you for Act 1, here are the gems that you need to take. But we don't stop here. I also have a video campaign progression guide for fresh Path of Exile 1 players. So people that just install Path of Exile 1 can actually make my build in this event. Let's watch it together. I want to apologize for the microphone quality. I was using a dog shit microphone here, and I also was quite shy in this video, so my voice sounds horrible. But you're not here for my sexy voice, you're for the progression. I explained clearly what you need to move only, so you don't attack by mistake. Yeah? Yes, you attack and move, just like I did with Acts 1 to 3. So this is exactly for new players. I explained everything that you need to do. I explained how you should play, especially for early acts. Yeah. Here we have the Act 2 with commentary. It's important. It's an important quest. Yeah, so if you don't catch me now on stream doing a practice run, you can watch this video anytime now. Here you will need to fight a spider boss. Here is his chamber, you go inside. You put a decoy totem and you attack from the opposite direction, no problem here. And here is when we transition to Explosive Arrow. So this is the actual build, let's see. And where it is one. To the right side, you will have a place called the Imperial Gardens. Here is the transition. You should check with the written guide, or you can watch the video guide. You have two resources. For some people watching it visually, it helps better, yeah? And here you have some reminders from the POB towards the end. So the most tricky parts will be Act 1 and 2. The moment you transition to Explosive Arrow Ballista, it's easy, brainless. You don't even need map awareness, you don't need to target. Build is very tanky, it's incredible, you will love it. So for those who don't know, I try to make new player-friendly starters. For me, the starter is important since I know that more than 70% of the players are either casual or new to the game. If you make this build, I can guarantee you'll have a good time in this event. Not only that you'll get your box easy, you'll enjoy the Trials of the Ancestors mechanic because the build is very cheap, it's very tanky, very lazy to play. Remember that you have a dedicated support channel here on Discord. If you have any problems, questions, doubts, you can even put your POB and we will check it. And here it's also an information channel, you might want to check it out. I will need to remove this with coming soon because it's just released. Remember that on Twitch live, I will level up 2 warriors to show you the progression. Yeah, if you see it, you'll believe it. Something like that it goes. See you in the next one. Enjoy the rest of the day and good luck. My boys, I'm not done eating, but I need to... What the fuck is this? The most broken build. What the fuck is this? Man, this is not my video. We don't watch this. So this is the build guide. I'm still eating, so I'm not done. We're gonna watch some gameplay with the build. So this is from the last time when we had Legacy of Prisha. This is when I completed the build. So let's see some gameplay, yeah? So when you did do the build fully, this is what to expect. Okay, let's see some gameplay. Look, gameplay showcase here. Now let's do a map showcase to see how it goes. So again, we go here and we look for a tier 16. Okay, be right back. I need to finish. We don't need to worry. We can push the Orb of Horizon until we get the beach map. Yeah. Beach, it's a natural tier 16 map, so it's very easy to get. You get a tier 16, you put the Orb of Horizon until you get it. Here I'm doing a lot of ultimatums, as you know I love it. I made an ultimatum guide on my YouTube channel in case you missed it. This way, Frisia ultimatum guide. Extremely profitable, man, extremely profitable. I made so much currency. Look here. So these are the loot that I got from ultimatum since Frisia started, like 5 days ago. As you can see, I got a lot of divines, a lot of chaos, and 10 sacred orbs. So the sacred orbs are actually from ultimatum. Yeah, it's incredible. So all these sacred orbs that you see here, I picked them up from ultimatum, got duplicated too. So yeah, extremely profitable. And here I'm not counting the uniques. You know, some uniques with good corruptions I sold for a lot. I got some expensive divination cards, etc. So yeah, you should transition later to ultimatum. I highly encourage if you do this build, because it's profitable. Watch that guide to see what idols to buy and what to do, and it will be easy. So ultimatum for this build, it's very, very easy. So you can hit it big. You make steady profit per hour, but you will hit it big from time to time. Especially, it will duplicate the rewards. So whatever thing you get expensive, it will get duplicated, which is incredibly good. As you can see, damage is great. So this will be when you fully done the build. My build is fully done now. I mean, I will still upgrade with a normal headhunter. Will give you more power. But as you can see, I get from replica like 10 buffs, 20 buffs. So it's fine replica if you can use it. It's also cheap replica. Okay, let's start the ultimatum. So here I'm using replica headhunter and I'm still getting 10-20 buffs, which is more than enough. It's still better than a regular belt. Some of these belts will give you more damage, will give you more defenses, etc.
Lightning gives little warning.
Ultimatum will also give you a lot of experience, so it's not just the loot, especially if you're using bribing scarabs. So you will power level. So most of my levels that I got here, I got it with ultimatum. Like in 3 days I'll be level 100, because the build is very tanky and ultimatum gives me good experience too. You just do ultimatum after ultimatum, you will notice that you get good experience. Okay, let's see what we get. You will see a lot of chaos orbs too. You will see a lot of catalysts too that sell really good at the moment. Oh fuck! But wants to ruin my presentation video. So here I have limited arena with lighting damage here. Pretty rippy. Also, it's very easy to get ruin stacks. By the way, when the build is fully done, you can do even like this. Limited arena. So my biggest fear is ruin stacks. It's very easy to get ruin stacks. To be careful with my flask management, because I cannot get flask charges. So I'm not pressing my flask here, only if I really need to.
Your enemies hasten.
Yeah, I was unlucky. Limited arena, you will not get it often, especially in combination with lighting runes. So with lighting runes, it makes it even harder. Very unlucky here. But it shows that the build is tanky, yeah? I actually like it for the showcase. Let me be careful here. So I'm trying not to place the life flask because I cannot get life charges, yeah? For my flask. Some combinations will be terrible, but you don't get them often. Here I was very unlucky, but I still want to do it. It also shows how tanky is the build. Should I take it? Let's take it. Okay, let's take them now. So as you can see, the build is extremely tanky, damage is great. That's what I want to show you. And the ultimatum is extremely profitable too. Catalyst sell for a good price, you get a lot of diviners, you get expensive divination cards, you can get expensive corrupted uniques, good inscribe ultimatums, it's just good. So my boys, this was the gameplay. I remind you that you have dedicated support channels on my guild Discord server. You even have some daily summaries here. At the start of the video I explain my upgrades for the day so that you can upgrade the build in a logical order, you know, without breaking the bank. We start with the first cheap upgrades and then we progress. The more we progress, the more expensive the upgrades get, and you will finalize the build. So that's why I'm making these daily summaries, in order to help new players progress their builds in a logical order, yeah? And this will be the last daily summary that I did just now. The build slaps. I will stop Legacy of Prisha when I will reach level 100 and make one Mirror of Kalandra. So this is my aim for this league. Level 100 and make one Mirror of Kalandra profit. You can also see me live playing on Twitch. Here is my channel. Man, this guy doesn't shut up. We need to close it.
talking.
You know, I need to advertise. Shh. Okay, let's stop it. So we go back to the game and we continue with the campaign. Okay, let's remove the break. I also made a new coffee here. I need to drink it. You know why I talk a lot? Because I drink a lot of coffee. So I have like a motorcycle. So I have a motorcycle in my mount because I drink too much coffee. Let me put something in my nose. I need to put this in my nose too. Okay, let's continue now. So for those who don't know, I'm struggling with breathing. I have some sinus problems. That's why I need to put some stuff in my nose. How you call it, man, in English? I don't know how you call it in English. Hi mate, which support gem I replace for Akiata? You do not use Akiata for the Warbringer build. So my Warbringer build does a portion physical damage and fire damage. Rakiata's flow you need to use for builds that do just elemental damage. So because my build does also a portion physical damage, Rakiata it's not great. So using Rakiata support is not great actually for the Warbringer build, you don't use it. But I'm trying to figure out about elemental equilibrium. I talked about it in the guide. So pretty much if you want to take it, you take it, but you need to sacrifice some points. What I like to do for the endgame, I take fire explosion on the gloves. So you put embers and icors, you get fire explosion on the glove. In order to get elemental equilibrium here, you will need to sacrifice 4 skill points. I prefer to invest them elsewhere. So what you can do, you can get fire exposure on the gloves on the implicit, and this will save you 4 skill points. And I prefer to save 4 skill points. I will invest them elsewhere. It's in the build guide. So, 4 skill points, it's a lot. I want to invest them elsewhere. So, yeah, you can get fire exposure on the gloves from the embers and icors. Come on, open it.
Your body has survived my gift. You will drive them back.
Okay, let's finish the campaign. Actually, be careful in this area. The archers can fuck you up. Yeah, so the archers can fuck you up. You want to move at all times in this area. No, it's not mandatory. Actually, elemental equilibrium, it's terrible for new players. Yeah, so in the past when I did this setup, new players get confused as fuck. And in the campaign, they change the items all the times. If you use elemental equilibrium, you need to make sure that you to pay attention for fire damage, cold damage, lighting damage. It's incredibly nasty for new players. So here it's one more reason why I don't recommend elemental equilibrium, especially in the campaign. It confuses new players. Yeah, so they pick up items all the times, and this will confuse them. Yeah, that keystone is not for new players. So I had a lot of new players complaining about that keystone. So in the campaign, you pick up from the ground all the time new items, and you need to watch out for modifiers. You waste time, it's annoying. Especially in the campaign. You know, remember, you can get a free tattoo. Let's actually take it. So you should actually do this quest. You can get an expensive tattoo. So here you have an island. And you get a random tattoo. And some of them will be expensive. Let's check it. Look. Of course, on League Start it's a different economy, but you want to do it. Let's kill the boss. Let me check the bow. No. Yeah, welcome everyone. You practice with regular ascendancy? Yes. I mean, I don't have any ascendancy, but what I did here. If you do a practice run, you know, Ancestral Commander on the first lab, you get one extra totem. You should put a Skirmish Quiver. So Skirmish will give you one additional totem. That's what you can do. If you want to practice now, you don't take any ascendancy and you put a Skirmish Quiver to emulate the extra totem that you would get from Ancestral Commander. This is what I recommend. So you buy at level 46 a Skirmish Quiver and that's it. And you don't take any ascendancy points. Pirarim, welcome back. Welcome. Will you play the event tomorrow? So now we have the Trial of the Ancestors event. This starts tomorrow. Will you play it? I mean, you should play it at least for the box. You finish the campaign like in 5 hours. Oh, I'm doing a practice run so people can see the build that I will play. I want to play again the Trial of the Ancestors Arena. So that mechanic, I want to play it again. Pretty much that's why I want to do the event. Okay, let's put the POB on the screen, see what we can take. Give me a sec. Here it is. So I took all the points, yeah, because you can see I took everything here. And then you need to go further. So we have Act 6 to 10. You click here. And let's see what I have. So we go at the top now. Yeah, here we have a lot of damage actually. So this keystone will give you shit ton of damage. Here we get one extra totem. So I see, we need to go at the top. So we go at the top then. Yeah, it will give you guaranteed after you kill Kitava in Act 10. So the moment you kill Kitava in Act 10, you are guaranteed to get a box. You will get it right away. Hey, picture perfect, welcome. So as I promised yesterday, I'm doing a practice run. I want to finish the campaign. And we do some end game too. Look, I made a new coffee. I need to drink it. Man, let me tell you why Righteous Fire is so good. So people play it because you have that ascendancy node Hinekora Death's Fury that give you explosions. That's why Righteous Fire is good. So GGG nerfed Righteous Fire like 4 times already. It's not that great. The reason it's still playable because you have that ascendancy Hinekora's Death Fury. When you kill an enemy, it will explode, it will give you great clear. So you use Righteous Fire and you trigger a chain explosion. That's why it's great. Without that ascendancy, it's shit. So Righteous Fire without that ascendancy Hinekora Death Fury, it's pretty shit. It was nerfed like 4 times already. It will lack single target damage, for example. So the Chieftain has a very powerful ascendancy that makes enemy explode. That's why it's powerful. Without that node, it's pretty shit. In mystery box, yes, you get a free reward, but it's random. So the reward that you get, it's random. Ideally, you want a map device or a portal, something nice. But you can also get MTX for the helmet or for the gloves, which is terrible. The fuck, whoosh. Be careful, here are some enemies that explode, you know. You should actually move in here. You will not stand still, you will move like this. Let me check my resistances. I have fine. I also have a lot of life. Yeah, these enemies, fuck them. Make sure to read the build guide carefully. If you play Path of Exile 1 for the first time, you read my build guide carefully. In my opinion, Path of Exile 1 it's much harder than Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 it's easier. You'll notice that even the bosses from Path of Exile 1 are harder than the pinnacle bosses from Path of Exile 2. So yeah, even the bosses are harder. Yeah, exactly like the build guide. So in the build guide I told you, no? Let's read the build guide together then. Give me a second, I'll put the build guide and we read it together. Need to do some clicks to open the build guide again. So in the build guide, if you go at the top, you have a navigation bar, you go to the gears section and I explain the helmet. Let's read it. For the helmet, we use Wilma's Requital. And the moment you put Wilma's Requital, you drop Ancestral Bond. Look, until we get Wilma's Requital, you will use a random rare helmet. So I said, a random rare helmet with life resistances and we take manually Ancestral Bond. Yeah, so all that you need to do is to read the build guide. I explained everything that we use. Yeah? Do not skip the build guide. Let's go back to the game.
my life and my work. I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
Considering that it will take place the event in the Mirage Link, it should be for the endgame. So the Tota mechanic, I don't think you will find it in Act 1 and 2, for example. So in Act 1 and 2, you'll find the Mirage mechanic, you will not find Tota. Tota will be just for the endgame. That's what I think. So the parent league, it's Mirage. So you will find the Mirage mechanic in the campaign. You know? Yeah. So I don't think you'll find it in Act 1, 2, or 3. Let me focus here. You dance around him. Okay. What is your favorite totem skin? It depends on what I'm playing. There are two skins that I like. If I use Shrapnel Ballista, I will be Dragon Totem. So this is my favorite skin for Shrapnel Ballista. If I play any other totem build, it will be this one. It's simple. Yeah, this one, very simple, the skin. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the silver coins, you only get it when you get close to the end game. So I don't think you'll get silver coins in Act 1 or 2 or 3. Probably in Act 10 and end game, early end game. Remember, when you have a unique enemy, you need to curse with flammability, like I'm doing here. I have a lot of life, yeah. For Act 6, this is a lot of life. Usually, how much is a Quill Rain on League Starter? 2 kills. So you can actually buy it in the campaign. And if you buy Quill Rain, it's game over. You do way too much damage. Here I'm not using a Quill Rain. I'm using a pretty shit rare bow. Physical damage is useless, by the way. I actually need to upgrade my bow. This is a shit bow, by the way. You can gamble if you want. So you keep your gold and you can gamble a new bow. No, my boy, I explained many times the reason I'm using dash here. First of all, it's a green socket. So this build struggles with blue sockets. Flame dash, it's a blue socket. If you have extra blue sockets, for sure you can use the frost blink or flame dash. Another thing, if you put dash with second wind, it's actually quite powerful. You can do this thing. So dash with second wind is actually not bad. But many times you don't have blue sockets. And dash, it's a green socket. So this setup is inclined to have a lot of green sockets. You will struggle with blue sockets. I like dash with second wind, especially if it has high level and quality. So if you add a lot of quality on dash second wind, you can actually, instead of moving, you'll do like this in maps. You will dash instead of moving. I've shown it many times. So you can reduce the cooldown of dash, and instead of moving, you just dash like this in the maps. Will be very powerful. So instead of moving, you just dash. Man, I told you already. Look, another Saki boy. So you put me already this question on YouTube and I stopped the stream to answer, but you didn't pay attention. I will repeat because I love it. So I told you like this. I said, the Warbringer build does physical damage and fire damage. It's not single elemental attack. For Rakiata's flow, you want to use it for builds that do just elemental attacks. But because my Warbringer also does physical damage, it's not great. It's a shit gem for my Warbringer. You're much better using Rigwald's Ferocity. So don't use it. The Warbringer build does a portion physical damage and fire damage. It's not just fire damage. So you don't want to use Rakiata's flow. I already told you, but you didn't listen. So you don't use Rakiata's flow for my Warbringer build. It's not great. I literally stopped the stream to explain to you, and now you put the same question again. I already explained to you. So on YouTube, when you ask me the question, I pause the stream and I already explained what I'm telling now. So now is the second time I repeat. If you want more damage, buy Prism of Belief with +3, get a better crossbow. What else you can do? Get flat physical damage and fire damage to attacks on the gloves, on the rings. Yeah. Make sure that your Fire Flower has +5. You can get Fire Flower with +5, you know, the more gem levels the better. Those are the upgrades that you can do. I mean, you can sell your Rakiata, get some money. Rakiata, it's expensive anyway. We go here. Check this one. Now. Okay, let's gamble a little. We can gamble a better body armor or even a better weapon. So with the gold that you have, you will want to gamble. Take this. We can take this.
Farewell.
Okay, let's gamble a little. So this body armor, as you progress the campaign, you should aim for more armor and evasion. And you can get 2 red, 2 green very easy. You gamble body armors with armor and evasion like this. This one I can use, and if you use a chromatic orb, it's very easy to get 2 red, 2 green. I just got it. So if you don't get it right away, use a chromatic orb. Yeah. If it's armor and evasion, it's inclined to give you red and green. So remember, if you don't get it right away, you just put a chromatic orb. If you gamble it many times, you get a 4 link. And what the? Put it here, yeah.
Hello.
Let's sell them. And now I need a helmet. Let's take armor and average. This is great. I was needing one blue, yeah? Okay, let's see what else. The weapon, we can gamble here.
Could do worse, exile.
What I'm looking for, let's be clear, increased elemental damage with attacks. I'm looking for attack speed and fire damage. Yeah? You can also buy, if you play softcore, you can buy, but you can also gamble or you identify from the ground. You don't care about physical damage. So I see physical damage, it's not useful for me.
Well, it's not nothing.
I'll use the current one, but yeah. Let me check all my items here. Okay, fine, I'll play with this one. I will drop better anyway. Let me put some quality. Yeah, we continue. No, the event will start in 27 hours. So this is a practice run. The event will actually start in 27 hours. So tomorrow, 27 hours from now. Yeah?
I cannot do this yet.
More than that. Sorry, my mathematics skill is pretty low. So my skill with mathematics is very limited. So if it's not 27 hours, I apologize, but it should be around 27 or 30. You know, I don't know the exact date. 27 or 30, fine. Because it also depends on the time zone. It depends where are you playing from. Yeah. I will say 30 hours then. Is there a video explaining the event mechanic? Of course it is. It's on my YouTube channel. Oh, I mean, you're talking about the Trial of the Ancestors mechanic, not about the event. Yeah, you can type it on Google. You put Trials of the Ancestors, Path of Exile 1 League mechanic, and you have written guides. So there are written guides for it. Yeah. Mabo, you need to understand that we have different ascendancy classes. These are not your typical ascendancy, so I don't think we have elemental hit. So in this event, I don't think there will be builds with elemental hit, especially for league starters. So you need the specialized builds made just for this event, because you don't have access to your regular ascendancy classes. That's why. Yeah, I'll finish the act like in 5 minutes. People play elemental hit on Surfcaster. Okay, my bad. Want to check the bow. So elemental damage with attacks and attack speed. This is what I'm looking for. Take this one. Any fun build for melee? Zizaran is playing Blade Vortex, no? So if you want a melee build, you can play Zizaran. I think he also plays Ancestral Commander. So Zizaran, I think he will also league start with Ancestral Commander. We don't have a lot of fun melee builds, by the way. Most melee builds, they suck. Righteous Fire, it's considered not melee, of course. Righteous Fire, it's a spell. It even has the spell tag on the gem. I'm telling you, Righteous Fire was way better in the past. Like 2 years ago, it was incredible, but it received multiple nerfs. The biggest problem with Righteous Fire is single target. So if you have a boss, for example, no, doesn't do good single target. It was way better in the past. But you got the idea, it's easy now. If you want to practice, just do Act 1 and 2. You want to practice Act 1 and 2, after it gets very easy. So damage is great, defenses are great. At this point, you don't have any issues. It will get better. So the moment I take this keystone and this keystone, I will do shit ton of damage. I'm already having good damage, but with elemental overload and this keystone ancestral bond, I will do even more damage. Let me check with the POV.
So strong. So dedicated. Man, I'd be left disappointed lady in me. You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. Really, we are both so touched by your generosity.
I repeat, this is hardcore viable. So if you want to play this build on hardcore, you can. It's very tanky. And with the Ancestral Commander Ascendancy, you will redirect a portion of the damage that you take to a totem. It will be even tankier. Here, I don't have it. No. Trying to upgrade my bow, yeah?
Ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire. And thus,
You can take this temporary.
hold on.
Always keep your eyes on
It would be wrong to do that here.
Yeah, let me actually rush it. So at this point, I will just rush it.
I cannot do this.
You get the waypoint and you go with the south here. Right side. By the way, tomorrow I will make a video regarding the Atlas. So we need to explain how I will evolve my Atlas in the event, how you make your first currency. Will be a short video where I will explain after I finish the campaign what I will farm. Will be Blight, I already can tell you. And I will give you an Atlas progression. So step by step what nodes you can allocate. I mean, this can help new players. So you can make some currency early on. Another thing that you can use, it's quite powerful. Replica Headhunter is cheap. So you can buy replica. A lot of people will farm Heist. And in Heist, you know, you get replica Headhunter. It's actually quite cheap. You can buy it for 1 free Divine Orbs. Yeah, it will give you like 10-20 buffs. That's more than enough. So this build works incredible with replica Headhunter. You don't need regular because regular will be expensive. So remember replica. If you want to use it, it will be like 3 Divine Orbs. But normal Headhunter would be like 100 divines and replica 3 divine orbs. You still get like 10 or 20 buffs. So yeah, you can use it if you like it. It's optional, by the way. Let's put it here. Take this one. Also, the build will be more powerful. There is a tattoo that I'm gonna use. It gives you +1 to level of dexterity gems. And we scale damage drastically with gem levels and attack speed. So that tattoo, I will for sure use it. It will give you more damage. I don't expect it to be very expensive either. So the tattoo should be fairly cheap. Yeah, we have a bunch of tattoos that we can use. I even made a video today on my YouTube regarding tattoos. You have it on my YouTube channel. If you want to see that crap. And when I say crap, I don't mean it. So it's good stuff. So the thing that it's annoying for new player, the quest order. So if you're new to Path of Exile 1, you don't know in which order you need to do the quest, you don't know where to go, that will be annoying. What I recommend, you can play in a party. So you go to public parties on League Start, you'll have hundreds of them and you just follow people around. So if you don't know the quest order, you join a public party. On League Start you have hundreds of parties and you just finish the campaign by following others. This is what I recommend. So instead of finishing the campaign in 12 hours, you can do it like in 6 hours. If you're new to Path of Exile, it will take you like 12 hours. You'll get lost, you don't know which quest to do, where to go, etc. If you never played Path of Exile 1 before, usually it's around 12 hours. For me, it takes around 6 or 7 hours. And I'm not playing like a speedrunner, you see, I play normally. If you can finish the campaign in 6 hours, that's more than enough. Yeah, 6 hours is a good time. Now, of course, it will take me longer on stream because I had to pause the stream many times to explain. I discussed the build guide, I took a break in the kitchen, so yeah, it will take me longer now. But usually I finish the campaign in 6 hours. 6 hours, it's a great time. You don't need more than that. My boy, honest question, you don't get bored doing the same build every league? Of course I don't get bored because the league starter is important. So after I do my starter, I want to unlock fast my Atlas, then I make a different build. So for me the starter is important. I need to unlock my Atlas points as fast as possible. That's the purpose of a good league starter. After I unlock my Atlas, I can play whatever I want. You call it personal preference. So the starters that I have are really incredible. You can get all your points really fast. So I'll have a full Atlas unlocked by day 2. On day 2, I will have fully unlocked my Atlas. Let me see, can I open it? No. I also play a lot. So it also depends how much you can play. On League Start, I tend to play more. I will stay and I will finish the campaign because I promised. So for the last 2 days I said that I will do a full campaign progression with the build. I need to finish it now. Tomorrow before the event starts we can stream and we can do some endgame. So I will progress this setup after the campaign. We're gonna do some maps, try to finalize the setup. Yeah, we're gonna continue tomorrow. But today I'll finish the campaign. Deals feel slow? Man, it's actually quite fast. What do you mean slow? And remember, this is for league start, yeah? You need to use league start items. I'm not using leveling items here. So, this is for league start. If I use the tabula rasa and I put a lot of gems, of course it will be faster, but I'm not using tabula rasa. You know, I can get a quill rain, for example. If I get quill rain, that's a lot of damage. So I don't know what you say either, but this is actually quite fast. And remember, it's also ultra tanky for new players, so I'm doing great damage while being very tanky, so this is not squishy. New players die a lot, that's the problem. I mean, check my life here. And the moment I take these keystones, this one, Elemental Overload and Ancestral Bond, I will do much more damage. Yeah. Especially Elemental Overload. So you get 40% damage for free. That's a lot of damage. It will be like in 7 levels. Okay, let me return the quest.
It would be wrong to do that here. So, here our ways divide. Are you? What? Keep your wits about you.
Turn one.
Let me see. I need one green and one blue. Take this.
Yes, there's a... Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
I mean, this is great, but I need to craft movement speed. We can also take this one. Let me take this one. Let me craft movement speed. So it's important to have some movement speed on the boots, like minimum 10%. If you're very unlucky, you can either buy it from trade or you can put it with the crafting bench. Yeah, what do you know? I have full prefixes. Let's continue. This is great, I can use it. I like this one. No, I do have some movement speed, but those were better boots. No, it had more armor and more life. That's why I prefer those. Over here.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, almost done. Go here. Another thing that you can use, but I'm too lazy, you can put blink arrow. Should I show you? Yeah, let me show you. So if you're picky dicky, if you want to teleport on a larger distance, you can buy from Siosa or even here from Nessa blink arrow. Let me show you what it does.
I am Sophia well.
So from Lily, we're gonna buy blink arrow. Okay, for some reason it shows me on the minimap Lily there. Put here blink arrow. It will allow you to traverse a large distance. This one. I repeat, this is optional. You know, I'm too lazy to put it, but I want to showcase it so people know about it. So what? Let's go to town, take the portal. For example, here I need to go the other way around because I cannot use dash here. But if you have blink arrow, here, let me put it in a different socket, maybe here. You see, it will allow you to traverse it. So it shoots an arrow and it teleports you to the location where the arrow landed. You traverse much more distance than the dash. So you can use it if you want. This is optional. Look again here, you can use blink arrow.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, let's see the damage. Damage will get way better than this, but I should still do good damage. I will do much better damage than this. Like in 5 levels. I just need to take elemental overload. So I have this keystone, elemental overload, it will give me shit ton of damage. I need to take it. It's tomorrow. So the event, it's like in 30 hours from now. Eh.
Death is the true climax of the virgin lust.
Remember, you have a secret area here. So you follow the wall and there will be a switch. And here you get a contract for heist. Yeah. It's not difficult to switch between games, no, because I played Path of Exile 1 for a long time. For me, it's easy. So this game that I'm playing here, I played it for a long time. It's very easy for me. I've been playing Path of Exile 1 more than 8 years now. I really cannot wait to play tomorrow. So what's my currency plan? I will go with Blight. I will stay with Blight for 4 days, then I will go into Ultimatum. I will farm a lot of Ultimatum, farming Inscribe Ultimatums. You're inclined to get a lot of Inscribe Ultimatums, that give you Divine Orbs. And if you can get Divine Orbs on League Start, you'll be very rich. So I'll make a lot of Divines in the first week, like more than 50. That's my plan. I will interact with the Tota mechanic later. We can do it on League Start a couple of times, but my focus will be on Ultimatum. So I really want to make real currency very fast. Look, Act 8. My boy, Ultimatum, it's like 3 times better than Expedition. Yeah, if you farm Ultimatum, it's literally 3 times better than Expedition. On League Start, yeah? We go here. Yeah, you need to kill Kitava in Act 10, so fully finish the campaign. If you want the mystery box, you need to kill Kitava in Act 10. Yeah. I'm gonna pull An all-nighter and event day. Man, I'm gonna play like the entire campaign. So my plan is like this. I will finish the campaign, then I will take a nap for like 3 hours, then we continue. So I will play on League Start until I finish the campaign, then I will take a nap for 3-4 hours, and we continue after. So I don't like to play tired. You know, when I'm very tired, it's incredibly stressful. And the event will start close to midnight. So it's a terrible hour for European players. When the event will start, here will be midnight, so very late. It's not great for me. Yeah, terrible hour. I will play, but just for the campaign. No, what you need to do is to read the build guide. There are 2 questions that I need to ask you. First of all, what are you farming? So the number 1 question I will ask you now, what exactly are you farming? Because damage should be great. You should do great damage. So this is the first question, what are you farming? Probably you have mistakes in the POB, yeah? Maybe you don't have elemental overload, I don't know what you did there. You will see it tomorrow because I'm gonna play it. What I can recommend to you, let me see. So I will give you some recommendation now. Here is the build guide. Watch the daily summaries. So you go on the first page on the build guide, you scroll down, and you have my daily summaries from the Frisia League. You watch them, because here I explain what I did and you can get inspiration for your build. Look, on day 1 I was level 91. In the video, at the start of the video, let's watch it together. Okay, let's watch it together. So I explain my upgrades so people can copy it. You get inspiration. My boys, good morning. This is the day 1 summary of my Legacy of Frisia start. The build is far away from being done. We have damage, you need to put the totem closer. So here I give some reminders. I explain some common mistakes where you lose a lot of damage. You might want to check it out. You have mistakes. To the bosses, for example, so you benefit. Have a quill rain with a lot of projectile speed here. Apply with damage though. For example, this mastery, maybe you don't have it. That converts projectile speed into damage with bows. So make sure that you have a quill rain with a lot of projectile speed here. Ruining piston. And here it's a mastery that basically gives you 100% increased damage with hits for free. Yeah, we know. So go and watch the day 1 summary, then day 2 you can get inspiration. I bet you have a lot of mistakes. So I can bet you have a lot of mistakes in your setup. Go watch it now. That's why I'm making daily summaries, so people can get inspiration, make sure that they don't have mistakes and they do the build properly. Yeah. So at the start of the video, in each of these summary, I explain my upgrades for the day and I explain some common mistakes that players do. Yeah? Okay, let's go back to the game. The build does a lot of damage. You should shred. So yellow maps, you should do them with the eyes closed. A lot of damage. My boy, I'm not doing Ascendancy carry today. So I'm playing Path of Exile 1 today. We have a new event that starts tomorrow. I want to showcase the build that I will use in the event, that's why I promised already. So I need to play it now. go here. Yeah, this build can do Grueling Gauntlet. If you check on the, let me put it on the screen. So someone on YouTube asked me if this build can do Grueling Gauntlet. Yes, you can. So on day 4, I'm just farming Ultimatum with Grueling Gauntlet. Check it out. You have gameplay with Grueling Gauntlet here. Here, you have gameplay, you can see how it goes. So this build can do Grueling Gauntlet, yes. Man, I have a better idea. Let's read the build guide, why not? So to answer your question, I'm gonna open the build guide. Everything is in the build guide. You ask me about the body armor. Let's go here to the gear section. We scroll down. We look for the body armor. Look what I said here. I did mention brass dome. So you can use the random rare body armor. You just a corruption for the gem levels, yeah? But later you can use brass dome with +1 socketed gems, +2 area of effect gems, or +2 projectile gems, or duration gems. So all that you need to do is to read the build guide. So literally, everything that you need to do is to read the build guide. Everything that you need to know, it's inside the build guide, so please read it. Now let's go back to the game. I put a lot of effort into the build guide and you should watch it. You should read it, it takes you like 7 minutes. Man, thank you for the sub, man. Hope you have a good time today and tomorrow. Thank you, man. Between you and me, I'm a little tired. I'm struggling with insomnia. I barely can sleep during the night. So for the last few days, I slept like 3 hours or 4 hours per night, which is terrible. And to make things worse, I also drink a lot of coffee. So not only that I'm not resting well because I can barely sleep 3 hours per night, I also drink a lot of coffee, so it's not that great for me. Yeah. For the last 4 days, I've been struggling to sleep. Trust me, it's terrible. You know, when you need to go somewhere and you lack sleep, you know it's terrible. And coffee is not a solution. The more coffee I drink, the tired I feel. So coffee gives me some energy for a couple of hours. After I'm not that great after. Man, let me check here what I did. I think I fucked it up. Oh. Man, you really want to... I will pause the stream, but I hate it. I will do it. Let me open your POB and see your problem. Okay, let me open your POB and see what problem you have. Let's put it also your POB on the screen. Let's take a look at what you have. So you gave me your POB. Let's take a look at it. So you have the Fire Mastery. You do have Point Blank. You do have Elemental Overload. I'm checking first the keystones. Okay, so you apparently have the important ones here. Let me see your level. 75. Okay, the amulet is dog shit, so this amulet is shit. You can change it. You can get with +1 fire skill gems, for example. So buy a rare amulet with scale damage drastically with attack speed and gem levels. So you want to change this shit because this is a shit amulet, and you take +1 fire skill gems. It's very cheap. Get with some life, and if you can get elemental damage with attacks. What you have here. This is shit. This is useless shit. This ring is 100% useless. Buy a rare ring with some life, elemental damage with attacks, yeah, and resistances. This is a shit ring, you want to drop it. The shit amulet, shit ring. What you have here? Buy a random ring with life, elemental damage with attacks, yeah. You can also get it with increased fire damage and some resistances. This is shit. So your rings are shit, amulet is shit. Get the anoint. You don't have any anoint. So if you open the build guide here, you will see that we use a very cheap anoint. It gives you 50% increased elemental damage. Let's read it together because you don't want to read it. So it tells you here, Divine Judgment, Sepia Teal Black. You need to put this anoint. It gives you 50% increased damage. This is very cheap. So I said you can use a rare amulet with +1 fire skill gems. This is extremely cheap. Very cheap amulet here. And you put the anoint, Divine Judgment. Yeah, so get the right amulet, put the right anoint. Change your rings are terrible. Apply ichors and embers, you can get fire exposure. So on the gloves you want to roll with ichors and embers until you hit the fire exposure. It will give you more damage. This is something here. Yeah, you have it. Another thing that you can do here, you will drop multiple projectiles and you put combustion. So let me explain it like this. Here you get one extra arrow, yeah? So you have one arrow here, so 2 extra arrows. What you can do now? You drop multiple projectiles and you will put combustion. Combustion, it's a blue socket. So multiple projectiles is just for the campaign. It will help you with the clear speed. But the moment when you take this node and this node, you can drop multiple projectiles and you will put combustion. It will give you more damage. So this you want to drop and you put combustion. You also want to put quality. On explosive arrow you put 20 quality too. Yeah, do these changes. Change your rings, change your amulet, put the anoint, drop multiple projectiles and then put the combustion. Also your flask are shit. So your flask here are shit. You want one quicksilver flask and you want a sulfur flask. Yeah? So I don't like your flask item. Drop one quicksilver flask and you put one sulfur flask. Get here fire exposure. Okay, do these changes and it will be way better. Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to the game. No, I said very clearly, only start Divine Judgment. So to get Endurance Charge Sustain, you need a Cluster Jewel later. So medium Cluster Jewel with Enduring Composure. And that you cannot get on League Start early on. So on League Start we use Divine Judgment, 50% elemental damage. Later you can use this one, so for budget we use Divine Judgment, very cheap anoint. And later you can use this one, Lava Lash. It will give you penetration for fire damage and 30% fire damage. This is superior, but it's more expensive because we use a golden oil. So for budget you use Divine Judgment, very cheap oils, Sepia Teal Black, and best in slot is this one. Okay, let me check Euros in 1 second. Disciple of... okay, let's check it. Okay, let's see what we have. Increased damage per endurance charge. Well, we don't have that much endurance. No, this is better. So, this is better than... Lava Lash is superior. We're gonna have like 6 endurance charges. So I prefer to go with Lava Lash. It's superior. So we're gonna have 6 endurance charges. And for tier 16 you try to get a 6 link. So when you reach red maps, especially tier 15, 16, you want to get a 6 link. I think 6 links will be very cheap. No, it's not a good support. We need other supports. So we want gem levels and a root of attack speed. I suggest later to get Empower, you know, Empower level 4. Until then you can use Combustion. You can also use... and I forgot the name. Give me a second. Oh, I have a lapsus. How the fuck? I forgot the name. Give me a second, let's watch it together. So it should be in the build guide. So we go here to POB gem link, and if you scroll down, you have the gems. Cruelty, man, cruelty. So initially on League Start, you're gonna use cruelty when you get a 6 link. Later, you want to put Empower level 4. This will give you extra gem levels. So here is the gem. I need to remove this line. We no longer have awakened elemental damage. So this I will need to remove it. Yeah? So this line, I will remove it after the stream. Yeah, everything is in the build guide.
Cannot do this yet.
Both can I use Blood Rage? Of course, it's even in the build guide. So if you open the build guide, you go to the gem setups, you do have Blood Rage. It can give you up to 20% attack speed. For free, it's powerful, you can use it later. So the more attack speed you have, the more you trigger the big explosions, it will give you more damage. So you do have it in the build guide. Leveled up, we take another point. So the moment I take elemental overload, I will do shit ton of damage. Very powerful node. Pretty much it will give you 40% more elemental damage for free. Yeah? So you get 40% more elemental damage for free for doing nothing. You know, more damage, it's better than increased damage. It's a huge multiplier. So I always finish the campaign in 6 hours. Now because I'm streaming, it will be slightly longer because I pause the stream a lot. Also took a break for like 15 minutes. But I always finish the campaign like 6 hours. That's my average time. Cancel all the question marks.
Why are you still standing there?
This one. If you need extra scroll of wisdom, no problem.
Alamoana.
You want to sell orb of alteration, orb of transmutation, it will give you. You see, scroll shards. No, I mean, you can use it here.
Be careful.
Yeah, I need one more level and I will do shit ton of damage. This is a huge DPS boost, like big, you will see it. Let's go here. Can you switch Grace for haste? My boy, you want to have an unkillable build. So the reason I put Grace because this is for new players. You don't want to die. I mean, you can drop it if you feel that you're tanky enough. For sure you can drop it, but I prefer to be ultra tanky. So if you feel that you're tanky enough, you can drop Grace and you can take haste if you want. Nah, no problem. But since this is a build for new players, I tend to make it ultra tanky. So new players die a lot, they need a lot of defenses. So if you don't die and you feel great, then you can drop Grace and you put haste. Yeah. Hey, welcome. I'm doing the campaign progression. I promised already. No, it's actually quite crazy. We have the event tomorrow. Actually, I need to order some sleeping pills. I'm out of them. I don't know how I will sleep tonight. I'm out of sleeping pills. You know, don't worry. I take melatonin. Melatonin is not a problem. So I have some pills with melatonin. These are natural. So it's not something, you know, problematic. So melatonin is not a problem. You can even buy it without medical recommendation. But I'm out of pills. I don't know how I will sleep tonight. I also have sleeping problems. I barely sleep. So for the last 3-4 days, I slept like 3 hours per night. Are you on drugs? Man, can you hear it? Of course I am. Do I sound normal? Of course I don't sound normal. Let me check this one. So I like this base because it gives me elemental damage with attacks on the implicit. So I actually like this one. Elemental damage with attacks, it scales my damage. Let's see what we have. Dog shit. Let me try to make it rare. Physical damage is not useful. Let me roll it. Gem levels, it's fine, but no. I mean, I dropped a couple of chaos. I will try to roll it. I'm looking for attack speed. I'm looking for increased elemental damage. I'm looking for increased fire damage. or flat fire damage. Let me see what I get. My boy, are you rich? Man, I just started. I just started. Not here, here. I dropped 3 heroes, we're gonna use it. Look, elemental damage with attacks, this is excellent. And fire damage. So this is an upgrade. And let me show you another thing. If you have a 4 link on the bow, which is actually quite easy to get because the bow is inclined to give you green sockets, you can use this setup. So in addition to Mana Forge arrows and Frenzy, you can add, how you call it, Mirage Archer. This one, and you can put Culling Strike. Where it is? This one. So when you summon the totems, you will shoot automatically with Frenzy. When Frenzy will hit, you get Mirage Archer, and Mirage Archer will call enemies that are low life. Yeah, so you can use this setup. It's very useful on League Start. I repeat, Mana Forge arrows to Frenzy, to Mirage Archer and Culling Strike. Let's do a gamble, why not? So I see people, they want to do a gamble, let's do it. I mean, I had a lot of currency, but before I went to Path of Exile 2, I gambled everything away. Yeah, but I still have some currency left. You know, while I was playing Path of Exile 2, I actually sold a couple of things, as you can see. Yeah, and we can gamble something. Let's buy some belts. So this one, Screams of the Desiccated, we're gonna buy a couple of them. And put here with Divinal, yeah? Make sure it's unidentified, yeah? How much? Oh, it's actually cheap. Okay, let me get rich. My boy, do you like Saki girls? Depends what you mean by that. And by the way, when I say Saki boys, this includes girls also. So when I Saki boy, it's also girls and boys, yeah? So Saki boy means new player, not something else. When I say Saki boy, I mean a new player. It doesn't mean anything else. Okay, let me get rich. Let me see. Oh, diamond, this is expensive. Look, I just made profit. A diamond shrine is very expensive and I have with replenishing shrine and I made profit. Hey, what do you know? 315 divine orbs. Let's put 300. So I was lucky here. So I make profit even when I level up a new character. I still make profit. Let me sell it. 300 divine orbs. Look, we should soon be fat and rich. I mean, he said it already. I'm playing Path of Exile 1 because tomorrow we have a big event. So in Path of Exile 1, tomorrow we have a really big event for Path of Exile 1 that I want to play. And here I'm showcasing the build that I will make for tomorrow. This is a build showcase for tomorrow. I want to show everyone how great is this build. Yeah. Maybe you want to play it too. You get a free mystery box, by the way, yeah. So if you play the event tomorrow, you will get a mystery box for free. So why not? We take this one. So Elemental Overload will give me 40% more elemental damage for free. And the common question that I get is, how do I know Elemental Overload is active? Very sexy. Here it's my icon for Explosive Arrow. You'll have a diamond. So let me show you. Now it's active. Check the icon. So if you see this diamond here, this means that Elemental Overload is active. So the moment you get the diamond here means that Elemental Overload is active and you do 40% more damage. That's how you know. Yeah? Look, I don't have it. Now I have it, 40% more damage. Yeah, so you check for the diamond, that means elemental overload is active. Yeah. 40% more damage, that's a lot of damage. No, I don't want donation, no. In case you don't know POE guy, I don't want donation. You know, I can work for my currency. I'm really good at making currency, by the way, don't tell anyone. I appreciate that you want to support me, but I don't take mirrors. So what I suggest instead, do a gamble. You know, you can buy the belt here, Screams of the Desiccated, which, by the way, 5 divines is very cheap. So in my opinion, this is a good price. So sell your mirror and you buy a lot of these belts and you just identify. You can find something expensive. On POE2, man, I don't want. I already have a mirror in POE. Man, I don't need help. POE guy doesn't want free stuff. So making currency is my specialty. I really don't want help. I'm really good at making currency, yeah? You farm Sekima? What did you farm? I mean, 3 mirrors, it's a lot. Yeah. And I need to change my life flask. Yeah, I need to change my life flask. It doesn't heal me. I hate this place. So this place here is terrible. I always get stuck. Most of the times I will get stuck. No! I need to kill this enemy. It makes the nearby monsters invulnerable, so I need to kill it. So you played in a group. Man, if you play in a group and you tell, man, I gave my mirrors to POE guy, all your friends will go upset. Someone in your friend party will say, fuck POE guy. And will get upset. So keep your mirrors, maybe you do an expensive gamble, try to buy some jewels, maybe voices. Check the ring. No. almost done. Possessed. Yeah, a lot of people played both. I mean, if Afghan makes a build, usually it's a good thing to craft for that build, especially on Lickstar. We can take this one. It gives you fire damage. This is a very powerful mastery. You get 100% increased fire damage for free. It says 100 increased damage with hits against ignited enemies. And we don't care about crits, so the downside, critical strikes do not ignite, we don't care. Yeah? So you get 100 increased damage for free. I need to take this mastery as fast as possible. Oh, my damage is fine, but it will be even better with that one. I just need to change my flasks. These flasks are terrible, I need to change them. Minion pack, it's very powerful. It will get destroyed. So in patch 329 they will destroy two skills, one of it minion pact and kinetic fusilage. So these two will get obliterated. I'm 100% sure that in 329 they will destroy minion pact and kinetic fusilage. These two will get destroyed. Yeah, everyone starts fresh. We have economy reset. Everyone starts from zero. So in this event, you start from nothing. Which is great. The best time to play Path of Exile is when everyone starts from zero. So it's the best moment to play it. No man, you can play what you want. I just showed people what I will play personally. Bog Shaman, it's also great. So Bog Shaman, I think you stack a lot of life. I forgot the ascendancy, but maybe, yeah, I think it's an ascendancy where you need to stack a lot of life. It's a good ascendancy, you can play it for sure. So play whatever you like. But yeah, you can also do that. You do my starter, and later, if you want, you can transition to another build like Blade Vortex Commander. Yeah, you can also do that. You can stay with this one. I mean, if you like it, you can remain with it. If you don't like it, you can make another Ancestral Commander build. Yeah. So you can transition to Blade Vortex Ancestral Commander, but in case you don't like it, but you will like it. Let's go out. When the event starts in 30 hours. So starts tomorrow, roughly 30 hours from now. Man, this is incredible. We have so much resistances. You know, fire and cold, cold and lightning. So this is a good jewel here. I'm gonna take this one. Okay, let's finish the campaign. I'm gonna finish that. Look, blank picture said 29 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, actually, I was zoomed in. Thank you. So yeah, actually, I was little zoomed in. You're right. I fixed it. So I was playing like this. You're right. The best weapon that you can get, it's a Quill Rain. You can even get it in the campaign. So if you have that bow, you'll do like 3 times more damage than what you see here. So yeah, you can buy it even in the campaign. No, you don't use the gas grenade.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond.
If you want more damage, I made a video on maxing the build. So you have a video what you need to do to max the build to push it further. You also have support channels on my Discord. Here is my Discord. You can post your POB. So what you can do, you go to the support channel for the Warbringer build, you post your POB and you say the problem. We need to check your items and your skill tree. So we can see what you did there. No, this will not be like the Gauntlet. So this is regular Path of Exile without the Gauntlet modifiers. This will be easy. So we have an easy campaign and nothing hard. And you can also play it on softcore. You don't need to make it on hardcore. It will be easy, you'll see. Look, I sold it already. So this belt, I literally got it 20 minutes ago. I did a small gamble. Sorry for asking, but each class has a Frisha ascendancy? Yes. So you don't have the regular ascendancy classes, you have special ones for Legacy of Frisha. So you don't have Hierophant, you don't have Deadeye, etc. So you need a special build. If you're gonna play this event, you need a special build. Maybe you want to do my build here. This is for Ancestral Commander. We take this one.
I cannot do this yet. It would be wrong to do that here.
Humanity needs us.
Look, Act 9. This is a short act in reality. You will finish it very fast. So I think the developers, when they made Act 9 and 10, they got bored. Yeah, and that's why they are very short. So compared to Act 6, 7 and 8, Act 9 and 10 are very short acts. You can do it like really fast. Let me do them fast.
Hello again, Lobo.
Tomorrow I'll start the stream a little later because I need to sleep well. So I'll try to sleep at least 6 hours. I need to sleep more. So I will start the stream a little later. Man, I wish that I could sleep 6 hours. I usually sleep like 3 or 4 hours per night. A terrible sleep. So if I can sleep 6 hours, you know, it's more than enough for me. Go back to town.
Take care.
Well, good luck.
Yes.
Good luck.
Another thing that you need to know, you don't lose your character, you don't lose your items. So if you're new to the game and you're thinking about this event, you can play it anyway, you don't lose your items and character. In some events you lose everything, but here you don't lose it.
You killed.
Take this one. So this mastery is big, a lot of people forget to take it. It gives you 100% increased damage for free. You don't care about the downside. So this is a huge DPS boost that you get for nothing. And a lot of people, when I check the POBs, they don't have it. Yeah, they don't take it. Let's go here.
I cannot do this yet.
Are you hyped for the event? Of course I am. I want to show people how great is the build. So I had some Saki boys in my YouTube comments saying, oh, this build is shit, this build is incredible. And the best way to make those people shut up, it's just to showcase the build. So I can even farm 5 ways with this build. It's also it's extremely tanky. So I want to play, and everyone will see how great of a build this one is. It's also great for Trials of the Ancestors. So for the league mechanic, this is incredible. You will see. Yeah. So I had a couple of Saki boys complaining in my YouTube channel, but they don't know how powerful is this build. I played it many times. Yeah. It's incredible. I will show them, you know, on day 5 already I will do 5 waves. Yeah, last time on day 5 I was farming 5 waves, for example. With this build. We do not have Hierophant. So in this Legacy of Prisha, we don't have Hierophant Ascendancy. So of course Hierophant is better, but we don't have it. Hierophant has better nodes for the totems. So the totem nodes from Hierophant are way superior than Ancestral Commander, but we don't have it. I mean, it's like comparing... no, you cannot compare. I mean, it's 4 times better Hierophant. So you want me to compare Ancestral Commander with Hierophant for totems? Hierophant is 4 times better. So in addition to 1 extra totem, it gives you a lot of totem placement speed, it gives you a lot of damage per totem, so the more totems you have, the more damage you do, yeah? It's way better. Yeah, it's like 3 times or 4 times better Hierophant. By the way, in this league we have a tattoo. You can take an ascendancy point from Hierophant. So we can take Ritual of Awakening. Ritual of Awakening, it's an ascendancy point from Hierophant that will give you increased damage. I mean, more damage per totem. So the more totems you have, the more damage you do. And this build will have 8 totems. So yeah, you can use that tattoo if you want to buy it. It will give you shit ton of damage. I will make a list with the best tattoos that you can use for the ascendancy. Yeah, I should make a list for it. I already have a lot of life. And remember, the Ancestral Commander on the small passives has a maximum life. So you get 5% or 4% maximum life for each small passive. So you'll have even more life. With Ancestral Commander you can reach like 7k life in the endgame. 6k or 7k. I need to change my flask here. So these are the flasks from Act 2. I need to get better flasks. Here we go here. Oh! Yeah, I need to change my flask as fast as possible. They don't heal me. Okay, we're gonna change them now. Not here, let me try here. Yeah, we can take these two. These are better. So I was pressing the flask, it would not heal me.
You've done yourself proud.
Okay, let's use it. Now I need 2 more points.
But wait a moment.
We can unspec with Faustus. Let me drop some of them. So you do much more damage if you also take this one. Ancestral Bone. It will give you 1 extra totem, so I'll have a 7 instead of 6. No. Oh, I almost clicked this shit. Let me drop this and this temporarily, and we can take Ancestral Bone. Now I have 7 totems, even more damage.
And so, goodbye.
Okay, let's finish that.
Here we go.
See, 7 totems. I don't think I will make daily summaries. If we don't have a lot of people playing the event, I will not make daily summaries. So I will make a poll asking how many people will play the event. No, if we don't have a lot of people playing, I will not make daily summaries on YouTube. Because when I make a daily summary, I need to record, then I need to edit the video, I need to make the thumbnail, and it takes me like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, so everything is done by me, I don't have time. After the stream, I will make a post on YouTube, will be a poll. And I will ask people how many of them plan to play the event. If we don't have a lot of people, I will not make daily summaries. Yeah. So I need to record, then I need to edit the video, I need to make the thumbnail and all that crap. It takes me like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, that's why. It's not like I can make it in 1 hour. Here it's another tip, you always start with left. You go to the left, to the right. This is because this is a general rule for a lot of builds and for a lot of events. You don't start with Chevron. Chevron is the hardest of all, yeah? You start with the easiest one, which is Doedri. Doedri or this one, Maligaro. Because as you kill enemies here, you might level up your gems, you might get more skill points, and it will make it easier. By the time you reach Chevron, it will be slightly easier. So Chevron, you always keep it last. You always keep it last. So start from left to right. So as you clear monsters, you might level up your gems, you get more power, you might get another character level 2. Yeah? It will make the Chevron fight a little more easy. So this is a general rule for all the builds out there. Oh. My boy, you actually got free passive voices? Yeah, this is the guy that wanted to donate mirrors and I told him to gamble voices instead. Man, congratulations. Yeah. I know they are expensive. Man, listen, this is a sign that you need to keep your divines. Just keep them in your stash tab. Maybe you buy some Hinekora locks. So try to be smart. Your diviners that you have, you buy a lot of Hinekora locks, they will go expensive. So invest them. So with the older the divines that you have, you buy a lot of Hinekora locks and you just keep them in your stash tab. Yeah, when you return back, they will be very expensive. So the best investment that you can do, you buy Hinekora locks. They will explode in price. You know, like in 30 days will be 2,000 diviners.
Cannot do this yet.
Oi. And speaking of voices, how much is Impact of Exile 1? I mean, I can gamble some if the price is not absurd. I usually don't recommend. Yeah, I can buy a couple. So this gamble is shit, I don't recommend it, but we can buy a couple. Anyway, I'm bored. So after I finish Dark 9 boss, I'm gonna buy a couple of voices in Path of Exile 1. I will try to get one passive. After I kill Dark boss. So I never hit one passive voices, never. I've been playing this game for a long time, I never hit one passive. And I gambled, you know, hundreds of them. I bought hundreds of them, never hit one passive, never. We can try it now. Whoa! Let me check my resistances. Yeah, pretty low. Shh. Oh, I misclicked. You know what's the problem? I need to go back to the end. So if you misclick at the end, you need to go back. Oh. Now I need to go back and I need to click the portal at the end. I'm a little tired, that's why. So after this one, I will do a very expensive gamble. Even Arc 10, it's very short. I will finish it fast. Let's do an expensive gamble. Let's buy some voices. So I never hit one passive, never, but you never know. Yeah, let's buy this. Oh. Oh. And different prices for some reason. I'm gonna buy a couple of them and try to get one passive. Buy this one.
It seems
And let's buy this one. We can also buy some belts. Okay, let's buy some belts too. This one. The belt can be ultra hyper expensive, that's why. I mean, the probability is low, but if you hit it, you'll be very expensive. Let me put the price with divine orbs. Yeah, let's buy a couple.
business is booming. Keeps me busy at least.
Okay, this is enough. Let's see what I get. We start with voices first. We want one passive. 5 passives is cheap. 7. 7. 7. 7. I lost money. Now the belts. Freezing is cheap. Grey Shocking is cheap. Massive is cheap. This one we check. Yeah, it's like 16 divine orbs is cheap. Yeah. Pretty shit. I will keep it, I will sell it, yeah? We can even use it. Should I use it? No. No, I will not use it because people will start complaining. Yeah, I don't need it. Let's finish the campaign.
Cannot do this yet. You there?
So I'm not using the belt, yeah? I dropped it. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna take this one. Yeah, it's getting late here anyway, you know, it's close to 8 PM. So just in time, I'll finish the campaign like in 15 minutes maximum. Maybe even 12 minutes. In 12 minutes I'll finish. I still want to do the quest here, it will give me a passive point, I need to take it. Tomorrow we continue. Today I do the campaign, tomorrow I will stream before the event, we continue with this one. I want to show how great it is for mapping. We will push it further. There are a couple of tattoos that will make the build even better. There is also a jewel that will raise the effectiveness of the tattoos. I made a video today talking about the jewel. That's a very powerful jewel. Yeah, let's go out. You can take sulfur or silver. Let me take sulfur.
Remember, we do this.
Let's put it here.
Innocence. It is good. Farewell.
We take this back, and we also take this one.
Ahoy there.
Oh, I took a lot of damage. Remember, the Ancestral Commander will have a node where totems absorb damage. I don't have Ancestral Commander. Yeah, I don't have Ancestral Commander here. So when you're gonna play, totems will absorb damage. 20% of the damage that you take will get redirected to a totem. Will be very tanky. Yeah, almost done. I will try to get one more level before I kill Kitava, trying to get one more level. So I'm killing a bunch of enemies. Man, I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, but today because I streamed, I made a lot of pauses, I even took a break for like 20 minutes. So I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, and I don't play like a speedrunner, you know, I play pretty normal. Yeah, when I put played at the end, I should subtract like 1 hour. I had a 20-minute break, I paused the stream many times to show the build guide and some videos. So yeah, we need to subtract like 1 hour. So yeah, it takes me 6 hours to finish the campaign without playing like a maniac. I'm playing pretty normal. Ah, you were talking in general, okay, my bad. So I was thinking you talked about my progress here. Yeah, I'm answering on YouTube, yeah? Yeah, you're right. So 5 years ago, people, after they would finish the campaign, they would stay in Act 9 farming tabula rasa and chaos orbs. So chaos orbs were very hard to get, now they are easy. That's the main reason I don't recommend chaos orb recipe anymore. Because you get chaos orbs everywhere now. So you no longer need to do blood aqueducts run, it's no longer needed. If you do a contract, you get like 10 chaos orbs. If you do a ritual, you get like 5 chaos orbs, so it's much easier to get currency now. But in the past, after you finish the campaign, you would farm in blood aqueducts here in Act 9 until you get some early currency. It was very hard. Now with the game it's easy, it's like 5 times easier. They made the game too easy. Okay, let's kill Kitava and then I'll end the stream for today. I need to take a break. So I promised that I would showcase the campaign. I just did the campaign. The campaign was easy. So the entire campaign was very easy. Yeah, Chaos Orb recipe, it's useless today. When I see a creator talking about Chaos recipe, I feel like commenting, but out of respect, I don't leave a comment. So it's a total waste of time. You don't do the Chaos Orb recipe now in 2026. Simply because it falls down really fast. So after 5 hours, it's no longer profitable. But the new players don't understand it, and they actually think that they make profit. No, they're wasting time. There are even some programs that will help you manage the inventory. I know about them, but it's still a waste of time. So I used in the past Chaos Orb recipe myself, but now you get so much Chaos Orb that it's a total waste of time. So don't waste your time with the Chaos Orb recipe, don't touch it. It's shit. It's shit. Whoever recommends Chaos Orb recipe, you should uninstall the game. You don't want to do the Chaos Orb recipe now. If you want, you do a contract, you do ritual, etc. You get plenty of Chaos Orb. You will lose a lot of time managing, depositing, picking up armor sets and then putting it in the stash tab. Even with that program that chooses them for you, it's simply a waste of time. You can take some random rare rings you identify, you can even sell for extra chaos. Just stay away from the recipe. It's terrible. So whoever recommends Chaos Orb recipe, in my opinion, should uninstall the game. Yeah, I used it myself, it's no longer needed. Okay, and it teaches people the poor mentality. It teaches people how to think and remain poor in the game. So if you think in terms of Chaos Orb recipe, you will always be poor in the game. Yeah, if you rely on the Chaos Orb recipe in order to make currency on Leakstar. Yeah, it's terrible. Don't use it. I should make a video about it because I need to give some visual examples. It will be easier to understand. This is a good video idea. I can make it. Usually if I see someone talking about the Chaos Orb recipe, I already know that he will be poor the entire league. So if I see a player, doesn't matter if it's a creator or a general player, talking about, man, I'm using the Chaos Orb recipe, I already know that guy will be poor the entire league. He has the poor player mentality, he usually don't make a lot of currency, I already know. So if I see a player using the Chaos Orb recipe, I know he's poor in the game. I already know it. He doesn't know what to do on Leakstar to generate a lot of profit. He's just wasting the time with the Chaos Orb recipe. Man, you're just in time, I'm about to kill Kitava. So we'll finish the campaign right now.
I shall strike you down.
After you kill Kitava, you'll get the mystery box. So you need to reach Arc 10 and you kill Kitava, then you get the mystery box. And this is Pet of Exile 1. He knows it. Ooh. Man, I need to take a break. Yeah, hey, welcome. So you're just in time. I'm killing the last boss from the campaign. I showcased how you progress a warrior from level 1 until the end. This is will be for the event build tomorrow. This is what I'm gonna play, and this is how I will finish the campaign. Now, of course, I don't have Ancestral Commander here, but okay, let me focus a little. It's still great. May I ask you about trials in Path of Exile 2? I'm not doing today. So I'm playing Path of Exile 1, I will not play Path of Exile 2 today. I'm gonna do trials later, but not today. You know, later next year, I will do Trial of Sekima later next year. I try to be funny, I try to make a joke. I'm preparing for a Path of Exile 1 event that we have tomorrow. So I'll take a break from Path of Exile 2 for like 10 days. 10 days I will not play Path of Exile 2. Tomorrow we have a really special event that I want to play in Path of Exile 1, yeah. And I really want to play it. Just a small question. How many last flame did you drop last league? Last league I got 2. So in patch 0.4 I dropped 2 times last flame. In patch 0.5 I got it 1 time. And I need to focus a little.
May a new dawn arise.
Okay, done. Tomorrow we continue. So today I did a campaign. And tomorrow we progress in the end game. I'm gonna show you the progression. It's very easy to play. Let's go here. Path of Exile 1, after you get this book, you need to put passive. So with my build here, you should have 24. Yeah, you need to see here 24 passive points from quest and you're fine. Now you can proceed to the end game. Yeah, we're gonna continue tomorrow. So I will leave it here and we continue tomorrow. Look, I am Fexico boss. Thank you for the love, man. I hope you have a good start tomorrow. Sadly, I need to close the stream. I'm a little tired. I've been streaming since Act 1. So this is a fresh warrior that I started today from level 1 until the end. And we continue tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for the sub, but I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Man, you had a good time, hopefully. Let me see who we raid. Usually when I close the stream, we raid someone. This girl raided me 4 times already, so Anna Cake raided me on stream 4 times. I need to return the favor. So I have a saying, you scratch my ass, I scratch your ass, something like that. So let's raid her. Give me a second, I will end the stream with a raid. Type her name. Oh, I never raided her back and she raided me like 4 times already. Anna Cake Live, yeah, okay. Okay, see you tomorrow, yeah? Good night. No man, I don't know her. So I don't know her. She raided me 4 times, I'm returning the favor, but I don't know Anna. So I don't know her personally, I'm just being a nice guy. She raided me 4 times, I need to raid her back. See you tomorrow, good night.